Hello, morning, evening, night, whatever time zone it might be. I'm back. Give me a second. Playing some Genshin Impact tonight. I'm finally caught up with the game. As of last week, I finished the 6.2 story stuff and made my way to Act 6 of the Nod-Krai story. The new patch for 6.3 just came out. I think it came out yesterday. And so did Act 7 and 8 of the Nod-Krai story. I'll be doing Act 7 tonight, and then I'll probably, most likely, do Act 8 next week. So I don't burn myself out. Let me pause this music. Before I get to playing the game, I might check out the Columbina trailers over here that I have primed. Give me a second. Hold on. Actually, let me check to see which one. There's a lot of Columbina stuff on the Genshin Impact YouTube channel. Which one's important? There's the special program. There is an interview for some reason. Dreams traversed by moonlight. Genshin Impact. I don't think that's important. That's an outfit showcase. Milliaster Wonderland. Here we go. All right, so there's only just 2 videos that I should check out. The character teaser and the character trailer. There we go. Hold on. Got it. For those who are coming up on the VOD for the first time, I multi-stream. I'm on both YouTube and Twitch, so I juggle a couple of chats. Some of my regular viewers will show up a little later. It's just how it is. And if you are curious on how to open up the live chat replay for YouTube, you have to scroll down, and right here where the description of the video is, there should be a new panel over here on the right side that says live chat replay panel. You click on the open button, and then it opens up the replay of the chat for the YouTube side on the right side. I don't know why they do that now. I've noticed that's a change. It doesn't do it automatically anymore. But there, in case you didn't know, well, now you do. Put this in 1080p in HD.
It's exactly how I imagined. This feels just like where I was born. I've always known that this was my true home. Everything is so bright here on the Frost Moon. I don't
How do you know? You're blind.
Anymore. And I have all the time I need to think about my origins and where I belong. With the Kuhanki here, I don't really feel lonely. But sometimes I miss you all.
I wonder if she does end up permanently living on the moon.
Night is here again. It's a shame I can't be there. But I'll send my best wishes with a ray of moonlight. Time has flown by. So many fond memories of last year. That was the night when I came to...
The doctor?
No, it didn't work. Even true moonlight cannot pierce the false sky. This is not the moon.
There is a false moon in the sky. There's a false sky as well.
And yet, I still exist.
That's rare. That's an odd ending to the trailer or the teaser. It was like building up to something and then it just kind of ends out of nowhere. All right. Not bad. It's all right. I think I liked the first half. The first half was really pretty. Second half was obviously building up to something and then it just kind of ends. All right, what about the second one, the trailer? Moon dust? Yeah, Genshin Impact has really pretty trailers. They excel at, making very beautiful scenery. Especially in their cutscenes. Who are those? Moon people? Possibly Fatui? Oh, it's just one of the children at the festival. A cosplayer. I thought that guy was about to start breakdancing. Well, they might as well be. Oh, it's ballerina dancing. What? She opened her eyes? So I wonder if she stops being blind for whatever reason in the story. Interesting. Very beautiful trailer. Very calm, relaxing, and serene. Yeah, this trailer is just vibes. A lot of the Nod-Krai trailers are just that. Very different feeling than, what we had in Natland. Natland was very energetic. Which I did not mind at all. I liked those trailers as well. That was cool. Alright. And that's it. And that's just those are the two trailers. I don't need to watch anything else to catch up. I'm going to go ahead and start playing Genshin Impact and the Act 7 story. Let me go find that. Here we go. Just looking for this. Close that. Close that. Go ahead and bring up this. Bring back the game audio.
Come on, let's hit the town.
Hold on.
I'll show you someplace fun. But keep it quiet, yeah? Mum's the word.
I am preparing, Jahoda. Give me a second. Okay, Alright. I can get to gaming.
It's about time we headed over to the Curatorium of Secrets. We have something super important to discuss. You remember, right?
Yeah, sure. But, you know, for the viewers, you should probably recap Paimon. Visit the Curatorium. A lizard is in your house. Oh, that poor lizard. He's gonna get pounced on.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Yep, all ready. How about you two? Green and good to go?
Paimon's ready.
Mm-hmm.
Great, let's get rolling then. Great. Well, first things first.
Wait.
Someone's here.
Hmm?
We heard your footsteps. Although...
You've been here for a while now. I take it you followed the Traveler, but I don't sense any ill intent in you.
Who is it?
Come on.
That's just a regular NPC. This is Joe Schmo.
I figured it wouldn't take you long to notice me.
Oh, never mind. That's a Fatui.
I come bearing news from my lady, the Knave.
Oh.
Dottore went through the motions of returning to Snezhnaya, but it was obviously a facade. However, he has not returned to the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, nor has he made an appearance in Nasha Town.
Well, in that case, he'll be in his lab way up north. I always wondered why he applied for his own private pad. He was planning this all along.
Tell them that Sandrone and I will go on ahead. If they still intend to pursue this matter, they should meet us at the research center in the northern tip of Nod-Krai.
Nice of Columbina's two best friends to think of us. We appreciate the heads up. Our sincere thanks to the Fatui for your aid.
Lady Damselette may have left our organization, but at least some of her colleagues remain genuinely concerned for her well-being. Not to mention that the Doctor's increasingly cryptic conduct gives us great cause for alarm. We have crossed swords many times before, but it's not personal. We're just on different sides. We don't lack humanity.
Some of you don't.
And so, as fellow friends of Lady Damselette, it's only right that you should be in the know about this.
Arlecchino's situational awareness has saved us a lot of trouble.
I'll leave the map here with you. If you do decide to head to the research center, please proceed with caution. And remember, at least while you're in Nod-Krai, Lady Arlecchino's subordinates are your comrades if you want them to be.
This is very accommodating of you. We can't thank you enough.
Just doing my duty. I shall take my leave now. If you need us, you'll find us at the Experimental Design Bureau.
So, the Doctors left the Experimental Design Bureau and headed to some research center up north.
I wonder if the Doctor has control of his own, like, Fatui underlings.
Marionette seems to think he's been planning this for a long time. But when did it start? Before he even arrived in Nod-Krai?
It seems his loyalty to the Tsaritsa is lip service at most. Behind the scenes, he may even be working against her.
Whatever his motives, we know that he's decisive and incredibly ruthless. Facing him unprepared would be a recipe for disaster.
At this stage, it's difficult to predict his next steps. I suggest we split into two groups. We need some people to stay behind and guard Nasha Town.
We're doing a lot of splitting up lately.
Well, as much as I'd love to help, infiltrating research labs isn't really my area of expertise.
Yeah, playing Roblox is.
But at least take Cool Your Jet's Ducky with you. It should be some help during the battle.
Cool your jet's ducky?
And as for Miss Ineffa, I suppose you will stay to protect Miss Aino?
No explanation on what that thing is?
Detecting operational logic. Protect Aino. Priority. High.
Just in case, Sir Varka, I think it would be best if you stayed behind as well. You can leave the research center to us.
I mean, I would have said the Knight of Berea should probably be out on the front line, but okay, fine. Leave Nasha Town to me. Be careful out there, okay? If things get out of hand, fall back right away.
Jahoda will be on hand to assist you. In my absence, she can handle any intel gathering work.
You got it, boss. You guys make sure to get back here in one piece, all right?
We will.
Things are moving fast. We'd better head off soon if we hope to keep pace.
This is going to be a very dangerous mission. Paimon, you should stay behind to help everyone here, because you would be useless in the front lines.
So, it's infiltrate a secret research facility, or... Yeah, alright. Paimon will help out here instead. Sounds like it's gonna be a pretty intense fight.
We all have to bring our A game here. So, anything you need to wrap up before we leave?
I don't think so. While the Archon quest is in a special phase, certain systems and functions will be unavailable, and to ensure you have the best experience, it is recommended that you experience the next part of the story when you have ample time. Yeah, I have the entire night. Let's go. I'm good to go.
Then you'd better get going.
Very well. All these broken machines on the ground. Someone got here before us.
Whoa.
Could it be Arlecchino and Sandrone?
But I thought Sandrone had control over these mechs. Oh, this is the doctor's research facility. Never mind. I'm controlling the Traveler? Oh, it's the Hydro Traveler, too. Great. Speaking of useless, maybe I should have stayed behind. Whoa. Oh, there was indeed a fight over here. Oh.
That's
it's the Wild
quite
Hunt.
a welcome party.
Be silent.
Can't hide the truth.
I'll take that. Hold on, which way do I go? Oh, this is a window.
Leave this place. No more lies.
I'm guessing the lunar charge reaction, deals with the Wild Hunt very quickly. I still don't know anything about that mechanic.
Do you hear me? Why isn't it working? No. Don't come any closer.
Rip. Oh boy. Well, I'm glad that we're in a combat situation. Like, we're just jumping straight in.
Observe.
To a level. I appreciate that.
For the everlasting forest. You poor lost lamb.
The deception ends here. It all adds up.
Ow.
You poor souls. May your spirits find peace.
Grab that key on the ground. We'll probably need it at some point.
For sure. Like, over here? Why do I have an objective marker over here? Oh, it's the floating key. Duh.
Watch out.
Oh,
There's no way through. Let's go around.
free energy. Anything behind me? Nope. Wait. Ah. You never know. Always check around corners for treasure chests. Especially if I'm most likely never gonna return here.
What the? Trespassers? Here? What's wrong with you people?
That's what trespassers do.
We're looking for the doctor, and we understand he might be here. I see you're fleeing the facility.
Why are you in a place where you shouldn't be? What's wrong with you?
You're looking to settle a score with a doctor? Good luck with that. I don't think you have many chances left.
Perhaps. But you might have a chance to live if you start talking.
He's sweating.
2 other Harbingers had the same idea as you. They're already inside. But what good is it gonna do? The doctor wouldn't do something like this unprepared.
Seems to me that you're not too thrilled about being his subordinate.
I mean, he's a very creepy dude.
Also, is it just me, or do I sense monsters nearby? If you'd prefer their company to ours, that can easily be arranged.
We need to know what the doctor is up to. Please, if you know anything at all, tell me. This is about more than us versus the doctor. His actions could have consequences for all of Nod-Krai. And perhaps even your homeland, Snezhnaya.
What's it gonna be, pal?
He's building something. Ambitious doesn't even begin to describe it. Feels like this could be the big one. God knows how long he's been planning it.
The big
A
one?
while back, he told us he'd be returning to Snezhnaya. We weren't expecting him back so soon. This time he brought some gemstones with him, or something. 2 of them.
The moon stuff?
The moon marrow spheres.
Right.
He stole them from their rightful owner, Columbina.
Oh, Lady Damselette? Last I heard, she left the Fatui. Before she went, she told us she'd finish what Her Majesty asked of her, and wished to focus on some personal matters. I remember thinking that leaving us might not be the best choice. I mean, I always looked up to the captain the most, and...
Huh.
Back when this all started, the higher-ups dispatched 3 units to Nod-Krai to execute their plan. They were led by the Doctor, Marionette, and the Damselette, respectively. I was a part of the Damselette's unit to begin with. She never really interacted with us much. In fact, she seemed sort of detached from everything. Not because she was distracted, just felt like she was indifferent to the world around her. Like she had no stake in anything that happened.
Yeah, why did she even join the Fatui Club in the first place? I guess it's just her power. They wanted her for her power.
She always seemed like she was staring off into the distance. Almost as if she didn't see anything worth living for in the present, so she had to look further afield. That's right. She always used to stare up at the sky. The Doctor used to stand nearby and watch her. Apparently they got along well at first, but somewhere along the way, she grew wary of him. Started avoiding him as much as possible. After she
would
left,
too?
everyone in our unit merged with the Doctor's. He's similarly indifferent to the world, except when it comes to the moons. He seems to have big plans for them. Right now, obtaining the 3 moons is his #1 priority. He even said, if he can only get his hands on 2 of them, he'll create a 3rd one himself.
That is very ambitious.
How would he create an artificial moon marrow? Maybe the knowledge he gained from the Hyperborean phantoms has something to do with it.
Thank you for cooperating. We appreciate the level of detail.
I get the sense that you'd serve under Columbina again if you had the chance. Would that be fair?
Would be a nicer boss than your doctor.
No, she's no longer a harbinger.
Oh.
As a member of the Fatui, my loyalty will always belong to the Tsaritsa. I'm only telling you all this because I don't completely trust the Doctor. His actions do not align with the goals that first brought us to Nod-Krai.
I understand. We'll do everything within our power to stop him. The Knaves unit is based at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau. Maybe you can seek refuge with them.
Well, now we know what's going on here. Artificial moon marrow. He's likely well on the way to completing it. Dottore's technological capabilities are far more advanced than I thought.
I fear this could get ugly. Everyone, prepare yourselves.
Whoa. More Wild Hunt.
Close your eyes.
Can't hide the truth.
How exactly do I even attack as Nefer? Her attacks seem very straightforward. What are you?
Be silent. Beware the creatures of the night. Close your eyes.
Whoa.
By the frost moon of old.
Seek within. It all adds up.
Do I have a healer? Is Lauma a healer? I don't actually know. Ooh. Give me that loot. That looks like an arena. Something's gonna happen over here for sure. What is that? One of the moon marrows? It has to be. Oh, there's the doctor. Didn't think we would find him so soon.
Welcome, one and all. I've been expecting you. I hope my humble research facility is to your liking.
Yeah, we really appreciated fighting our way in through a horde of monsters.
The gall. You expect us to believe you've just been patiently waiting for us?
Of course I have. Should I be worried about something? Everything seems to be going quite smoothly so far, and you've shown up right on schedule.
Your research facility is a mess.
First Sandrone and Arlecchino, now you. Ah, quite a surfeit of guests I've had today.
I can't wait to shove that stupid mask up his butt.
If you were looking for them, I should probably mention that Arlecchino disappeared as soon as she entered the facility. As for Sandrone, why, she stood right here only moments ago demanding answers from me at the top of her voice. Hardly out of character. She never was one for basic courtesy. But I have to admit, I was a little surprised to see her showing concern for someone besides herself. Does everyone you associate
She's a
with undergo
tsundere.
such a change in temperament? Speaking as a researcher, I have to say, it is not a change for the better. It threatens one's ability to remain objective.
I am just happy that someone finally acknowledged that. Does everyone you associate with undergo such a change in temperament? Yeah, that's just a common trend. You know, every Fatui Harbinger we meet, you know, they tend to just churn over a new leaf. Where's Sandrone? What did you do to her?
Well, since you ask...
So you've got your hands on the moon marrow, and now you're claiming godhood. Don't you think that's a bit of a stretch, Dottore?
I must protest what you are insinuating with that phrase, claiming godhood. I am not claiming anything. I am stating a fact. You're a researcher. I'm sure you appreciate the distinction between the two.
Huh? Wait, you really think you're all that? You'll excuse me if I'm not being a polite little lady for you. We're colleagues. We both know what kind of person you are.
By the same token, I knew you'd respond along those lines. You and I both understand that facts speak louder than words. To that end, I've had my people send you a small gift. It should go some way toward helping you understand my present position.
What gift? Where have all your troops gone?
Who knows? Perhaps they are already marching toward a new world, following in the footsteps of an unknown god. As vulgar and arrogant as you may be, dear Sandrone, I have no intention of taking out my displeasure on your subordinates. They will enjoy equal rights to my own.
You sent your people to the Experimental Design Bureau? That's the Tsaritsa's property.
Yes, and I am very mindful of Her Majesty's instructions. But you know full well that they do not conflict with my present goals. In which case, all I'm doing is conducting another one of my experiments. Is there a problem with that? Now then, you have a judgment call to make. Am I simply lying to stall you? Or is it possible that every word I am saying is the truth? In which case, your subordinates really are in danger.
So now you've turned on fellow Fatui soldiers. You're completely insane.
I suspect he never cared about the Fatui or the Tsaritsa.
I have set a new rule for myself. Each person gets one chance. Naturally, that includes you, Sandrone. If you wish to leave, I won't stop you. We are colleagues, after all.
Scumbag!
Is she actually leaving?
Still, I hadn't counted on Sandrone sparing any thought for the people of this world. Shame. I always found her self-centeredness to be one of her few better qualities. How can she ever hope to achieve greatness when she's so obsessed with protecting her little design bureau?
It's more than a little disingenuous to speak of achieving greatness while taking hostages. Or does honor no longer mean anything to you?
He's a mad scientist.
Honor? I have the marrow of 2 moons in my possession and will soon complete the construction of a 3rd. I will be the god of a new world. And you speak to me of honor? How charmingly naive.
Those are sacred relics. You do not deserve them.
In my view, many in this world do not deserve to be alive. And yet I mercifully permit them to go on living, do I not?
This guy has a severe complex. He has a god complex for sure.
You'll come to regret your actions.
He is insane.
Will I now? Let's see if you can make me.
What a whack job. I mean, we've already knew this since Sumeru. Second of the Fatui Harbingers. This is like the highest rank we've ever fought, I believe.
The long sleep beckons.
Interesting mechanics.
betray
What
your...
the hell, is that a donut?
For the everlasting forest, you poor lost lamb.
The mystery unravels. No more lies. How unfortunate.
What the hell? Why can I not move? Oh!
Arlecchino.
She's here!
They see you as an ally. What a farce. You're clearly here to destroy my research, not me.
I'd say your research is more valuable than your life. Am I wrong?
Lunar charge or lunar bloom reactions to convert the floating devices to attack the target. I will try.
Beware the creatures of the night. Close your eyes.
One more.
Leave this place with one heart.
Oh! I didn't realize I had Arlecchino in my team.
Get lost. Is this all it takes to tire?
Wanted my full attention, did you? Everlasting as the moon. Late.
Be silent. Target acquired.
Boys, protect us.
How's this?
That's a lot of damage. Actually.
Leave this place. By the frost moon.
The deception ends here. No more lies.
Look at him just walking around. Like nothing phases him.
Dottore is too powerful with the artificial moon marrow in his arsenal. Fighting him is futile. Quickly.
There's a lot going on.
Let's go.
So it's just Arlecchino now?
I've always thought it is wiser to flee than surrender.
Watch out!
Uh-oh. So we're just not powerful enough to deal with him.
Forget about me! You should...
Where's the traveler?
Oh, I'm gone. Can't believe he can put up a fight against Arlecchino. I mean, we were not able to defeat Arlecchino way back in the day. And he's able to go to toe-to-toe with her. He's just a mad scientist. Where are we? Back in Nasha Town?
What just happened? Nasha Town? How did I get here? Strange. I
Why are we
remember being
here?
trapped by Dottore during the battle, and now, all of a sudden, I'm here. Something weird is going on. I guess I'll start by exploring the area.
Huh? Traveler? What brings you here at this hour?
Huh?
What are you in the mood for today? A hot dog? Or something else?
A hot
We've got some
dog?
special discounts at the moment. Want to see the menu?
A hot dog?
Sorry, I'm not hungry right now.
Ah. Well, feel free to take a seat for now. Let me know if you change your mind.
A hot dog.
Everyone seems to be acting normal. Am I just overthinking?
No, you're in a genjutsu or something.
Oh, darling, look who it is. One of our regular customers. Get the traveler something to eat, would you, dear?
Pretty sure you just got launched into the Matrix or something.
Wait. Why is he talking like that?
Well, I'd love
Like
to,
what?
but can't serve a customer unless they order something. Anyway, I take it your business is wrapped up?
Yes, thankfully. It was a long trip, and it's left me feeling pretty exhausted. But the upshot is, I won't have to leave again for a good while. We can have some quality time to ourselves.
Wait. These two are a couple? I see some kids around too. I didn't know they had a family.
Hey there! I haven't seen you in ages! What's keeping you so busy? I've been looking forward to playing with you again.
I have no idea who you are.
You forgot already? You're silly. Daddy brought you over to our house recently. We had some snacks together.
I don't recall.
What is she talking about?
We've had a lot of customers over the last few days, so we've been real busy. And like my mom always says, some people are more than just customers. They're friends. Oh, another customer's arrived. I better go see what they want.
This is all wrong. I never once heard the owner of this restaurant talk about their family. It certainly isn't a family-run business. And that child, I don't recognize her at all. Could this be a false memory?
Very good. I knew you had it in you.
Maybe I was gonna say a false simulation.
Aren't you going to try the house special?
Why would I? It's probably fake.
When did he show up?
Told you you're in the Matrix.
No, none of this is real.
You don't seem to like it here. That's fine. We can change venues.
Now what? Whoa. An animated cutscene? No, we're loading. This is a loading screen. So where did Columbina end up?
I'm still alive. Where is this place? It took all my strength to open the moon gate, and then I leapt into it. So this is the moon's reflection? The mysterious realm beyond the gate? I can't sense anything. I guess I could try opening the gate once more. No response. Maybe this space can't be opened from inside. If this was the space that killed both Revier and his lover, then why am I unscathed?
Maybe because you're attuned to it?
Or...
You're immune?
No, I'm not unscathed. Even the air here feels... frozen in place. There is nothing here with which I can restore my power. I should conserve my strength and proceed with caution. I don't believe Dottore's scheming will stop just because I escaped. If there is any chance that I can get back to the others, any chance at all, I must return.
Okay. Where do we start? This is just a void.
Emptiness. Silence. What is this place? Or maybe the real question is, what is it for?
To make you feel very
What's
lonely.
this? Looks like it responds to my power.
Try using a charged attack to interact with the phenomenon. Like so?
Golden. Like Kuvaki. Is it some sort of guide? And why does it feel so familiar? I might as well follow it. Where does this lead? Could it be the exit?
Enter the world in the mirror? I think this is also a fake world.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
This guy's name is Limpu.
Is this Nasha Town?
Morning, Itchmug. How's it going?
Isn't Moon Prayer Night over already?
No, none of this is real. How are you doing? Oh, wait. Can I... No, I can't. I can't do anything.
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
Oh, no, this is the night right before she got taken away. Or, yeah.
I will.
This is the night of the festival.
Lauma, everyone else, and me? Are these my memories?
Huh. Went to the office finally. Work is easier there than at home. I guess it depends on the person. Some people like working at home.
I can't touch them.
Oh, you know what? No, that makes
It's as
sense.
if we're separated by some impenetrable power.
Because when you're at home, you can get very easily distracted.
Over here! Over here!
She just
Let the
phased
people
through
in
that
these
kid.
memories pass right through me. Just like when I disappeared. If only I had known what would come to pass after that. Even so, I should still take a look around. Just being back here. It gives me the strength to keep going.
Fighting the Dottore was interesting. I like the boss mechanics. I just wish he had hit harder, is all. Similar deal with like Rarier. I wish Rarier would hit a lot harder. What am I supposed to do now? Do I talk to somebody?
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This moon prayer night was worth watching after all.
Oh? Yes. That was the fortune-telling stall run by Barbeloth from the Hexen Circle.
Are we recapping the events of the last patch?
Please, draw the first lunar arcana. This represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole.
My destiny. I believe the card I drew was the moon. Now that I think about it, Barbeloth's divination was absolutely right. It's almost time to draw the last card. The one that represents the future.
Is it going to be
That was
different?
the card that popped out on its own. From here, I think. Kuvaki Pulse?
Wait, did she affect her own...
What?
Wait, whoa. This is not a memory? Maybe this is her time traveling?
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner.
What's going on? Did that card leave the deck? Because of my influence? All I did was try to touch it, and then... Maybe this memory space is not untouchable after all. Are there weak points in the barrier? Or is it possible that there's more to this space than my memories alone?
This card is death.
I need to get to the bottom of this. I'll try touching something else. Is this the wind? It's gravity. It's pulling me outwards. No, Traveler.
Hmm? I don't get what's happening. Now we're back at the curatorium. Are we viewing this from the traveler's perspective or Columbina?
Paimon, listen to me. From the bottom of our hearts, we are so sorry. We completely understand how you must feel. The Traveler is trapped, and we all feel responsible for it.
Oh no, this is the present. And this is probably the real world.
Don't say that! Paimon's not a little kid! You didn't leave her behind on purpose! There was nothing you could do!
Paimon, you're literally a fairy baby. Paimon's alone again.
She's all alone
again.
There. What if something happens to her? What are we gonna do then? We've barely spent any time apart since we met. Is she gonna die?
Paimon probably has developed codependency.
We must find
severe
a way to
case of
rescue her.
codependency.
We were all involved in the operation where she was captured, and we do not abandon our comrades. That being said, it won't be easy. Through conversation with the others on our return, we've arrived at a basic idea of what we're up against. Dottore's lab has clearly been in operation for a lot longer than we realized. We found many monster samples stored there. In all likelihood, they were materials he used to research his latest technology. We also know that through his contact with the phantoms of Hyperborea, he gained knowledge about the moons and certain Hyperborean technologies. Using this knowledge, he then fashioned an artificial moon marrow to serve as a replacement for the frost moon beyond the sky. Unlike Columbina, Dottore is not being rejected by Teyvat. And even with 2 of the 3 moon marrows, his power far exceeds all of ours combined. Once his 3rd moon marrow is complete, Dottore will have completely seized the authority of the 3 moons. Teyvat's most primordial powers will then be in his grasp.
Oh my god. That look on Paimon's face is kind of shocking and horrifying. That's sad. I would not have, I would not have guessed that I would ever see that face on Paimon.
Does that mean...
I'm afraid so. No one could have predicted this level of insanity. Not even from Dottore. And unfortunately, his insanity is coupled with an intellect and ambition that not even his peers in the Fatui can match.
This is dire. Sounds like the world is done for.
Wait, how did Arlecchino escape too? I'm assuming that their fight, just ended up going nowhere.
The 3 moons' authority can influence the very fabric of time and space. I dare not imagine what a monster like him would do with that kind of power.
The trouble's already begun, I'm afraid. On our way back, we discovered that part of Nod-Krai is being enveloped by an unknown energy. We cannot ascertain what is happening inside. I'm convinced this is Dottore's doing. Not that there's any way to prove it. The issue is, we have no idea what his intentions are.
The only thing more frustrating than facing down evil is knowing that it will surely come, but not knowing when.
The Doctor is guilty of numerous crimes at Mondstadt as well. One of our knights, well, former knights, his father was murdered by Dottore.
Oh.
His ideology and methodology are a danger to everything in his path, from individuals to entire nations. He does not feel guilt, even when he acts against his own people.
He doesn't see them as his own
Hey,
people.
Courting.
That's why. People like him see everyone else as beneath them.
Oh, it was Diluc's dad. Oof.
Right. He views other people only in terms of how they can benefit him. That's the basis of all his social connections. Granted, he's hardly the only harbinger to pursue their own interests. We all do. And Her Majesty is gracious enough to permit it. Still, her mercy has its limits. Dottore's actions have gone beyond even what the Fatui could have imagined. Usurping divine authority to become a god. For a servant of the Tsaritsa, that goes beyond being disloyal. It's treason of the highest order.
Oh yeah, like I said, he doesn't care about the Tsaritsa. The Tsaritsa is a god, right? She's supposed to be the Archon, the Cryo Archon. So having an underling trying to usurp you is
We
pretty
can't
big.
expect him to heed the Tsaritsa's
deal.
will once he gains the Three Moons' authority. Even we Harbingers consider him the most self-interested among us.
Poor Traveler. Of all the people to get caught by... We have to go save her! Right now! Please! We gotta find a way!
Paimon, I promise you, we are with you all the way.
I get how you feel. I do. But it's gonna take more than strong emotions to take down an enemy like Dottore. What we need now is more information.
Right. We can't even guarantee he's still at his research center. Before we can think about mounting a rescue operation, we need to confirm the Traveler's location. I'll find a way.
Paimon knows, but... She's so scared. If anything happens to the Traveler...
Aww.
She might be the strongest person Paimon knows, but she's still human. She feels pain and bleeds just like anyone else.
Oh, I bleed all right. I don't, the strongest person you know? Paimon, let's be honest. There are so many more stronger people. Oh.
Then think things through before you stick your neck out. Unless you want to lose your head.
Sandrone? Who invited you?
Sandrone.
Miss Sandrone, you're okay?
Put the stuff over there. And be gentle with it. Am I okay? As you can see, I've had to move my whole livelihood out of the Experimental Design Bureau. It's been swallowed up by Dottore's energy field.
Oh.
If I'd left it any longer, I probably would have gotten stuck there. Ugh. Dottore always goes a little loco when he finds a shiny new toy.
A little loco?
He'd ever admit that. But this time, he's gone full psycho.
He's always been a psycho.
Just go ahead and cry already.
Come on, Sandrone.
Sorry. Paimon's not trying to make it seem. It's just... She can't.
Oh, Paimon.
Let it all out. There's no shame in it. When you're overwhelmed by fear and despair, crying can help get it out of your system. You'll feel better for it.
If only that's the only way.
Okay then, while the baby of the group is having a moment, how about the grown-ups get to work? Give me your hand.
This girl.
You've made a discovery?
Polonia, scan.
Did that robot just take a huge dump? What the hell was that noise? Can I replay that? I can't. Oh, never mind.
You, hand, now.
Oh, I thought you'd never ask, my lady.
Why does that sound like some... I don't know. It just sounds like the robot took a big dump. Hey, Otaku Phil. How's it going?
Curses! You're next, then you.
Sandrone scans everyone who took... I can't read that fast.
You son of a... He's done something to us. Everyone who entered his research center has been implanted with some sort of curse.
A curse? He's a doctor, not a witch doctor. Full of crap, ain't it? Ha! I see what you did there.
I don't feel anything
Clever.
unusual at the moment. Does that mean it hasn't activated yet? Is there a way to figure out its purpose and what might trigger it?
But he's a man of science. Why would he use curses?
My best guess is Dottore created it using the moon goddess's powers. 1 second, analyzing.
A curse upon you.
That friggin' maniac!
A curse upon your sheep.
So, what twisted game is he playing this time?
The moment I analyzed the energy composition, some encrypted text appeared in my mind's eye. And when I deciphered it according to the Fatui standard encryption protocol, I got the following message. Feel free to run, or you will perish in Nod-Krai.
The doctor is a cover, maybe? I don't know. I just got here, and I know nothing. The doctor is a mad scientist, basically.
He's mocking us.
Yep.
An evil
he
mad
loves to toy with
scientist.
people. Only in this case, there might be more to it.
Who also has a god complex. He wants to ascend and become a god.
But I didn't detect any murderous intent or malice either in the message or the curse's energy. As if this is him at his least malicious.
Or perhaps all people are cowards in his eyes. Maybe he thinks the threat alone will be effective.
What a despicable person. And he has the Traveler in his grasp.
If I may, as unhinged as Dottore may be, he has always exercised great patience with the objects of his interest.
I remember a comment he made when we first arrived in Nod-Krai. He said, "This world is, on the whole, an exceedingly dull place. But at least there are a few intriguing features, such as the gods, or the Traveler. Presumably, they interest him because they're unknown quantities. He wants to understand as much as he can about them."
Agreed. The Traveler is Tevat's fourth descender. All Harbingers are aware of this.
They are? Oh, damn.
Since Dottore took such pains to capture the Traveler, he is unlikely to kill her right away.
Okay, but we still have to do that rescue operation. Of course. I also think we need to read between the lines with Dottore's message. If he's encouraging us to run, that means we mustn't leave Nod-Krai under any circumstances. My guess is, his curse will only trigger if we leave.
Oh. Durin.
We've discovered multiple energy fields. Albedo is still attempting to analyze their structure. He told me to report back first. Each field is slowly growing, swallowing up more of the surrounding area in the process. And the pace of their expansion has increased since we first examined them. He's probably trying to swallow Nod-Krai whole.
His nefarious ambition knows no bounds. If this continues, the whole of Tevat will be in trouble, not just Nod-Krai.
The loss of Columbina could not have come at a worse time. Do we think she's truly gone for good?
She entered the space beyond the Moon Gate, knowing what became of Rerir and Thalindus. I'm sorry, but I fear the odds aren't good.
Don't be ridiculous. If I know her, she's busy finding a way back as we speak just so she can annoy me. She isn't dead.
Whatever has become
You think
of her,
she, doesn't have anything better to do?
The fact remains that we are two comrades short on the eve of a decisive battle.
We need to find out the Traveler's location. But there is also other work to be done.
Agreed. Whatever Dottore's planning, we have to get the local populace somewhere safe. So, as well as a rescue mission, we have to organize a mass evacuation at the same time.
It would be best if someone could approach leaders of neighboring nations and negotiate emergency asylum for Nod-Krai's inhabitants. Can anyone handle that?
Snezhnaya is one option. I'll see what I can do.
This would be so much easier if the Traveler was here. No! Stop thinking like that, Paimon. Paimon will join you. She's pretty well connected thanks to the Traveler. Maybe it'll come in handy.
Wait, is Paimon going to follow Arlecchino to Snezhnaya?
Either way, That's what the Traveler would do if she was here.
Who is she following exactly? Oh, we're loading. It would be funny if we controlled Paimon. That has never happened before.
Back here again. That gravitational force that pulled me back. Is this where it came from? When I saw that memory of Moon Prayer Night, I think I influenced reality. Was it just a coincidence? Or... if only I could have sent the others some kind of warning on Moon Prayer Night. Maybe we could have stopped Dottore. I feel... so heavy. Does entering that space consume a lot of energy? Well, even so, I have to keep moving forward. Back to emptiness and silence again. I should try and find my way back inside that memory.
The same one? Alright. Where it be? Over here. Her movement is very majestic. I'm assuming this is how she just walks and runs around when you pull her?
The entrance from last time isn't showing up. What am I missing?
I wonder if she has the ability to walk on water.
Looks like I need to gather these scattered fragments.
Yeah, I know nothing about her kit. I haven't seen gameplay of her or anything. Hold to channel your power and aim at something. What? Am I supposed to draw? What am I doing? Oh, I'm collecting them. I see.
It worked. Hopefully I can stay inside for a bit longer this time.
I can try that once I get out of an instance. Okay. Did you pull Columbina? We're back in Nasha Town.
Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
That doesn't sound like Catherine.
This doesn't look like Moon Prayer Night.
That's not what Catherine sounds like. This Catherine's like, Ad Astra Abyssos, welcome to the Adventurers Guild. Like she has no joy left in her system.
Extra, extra! Latest issue of the Nasha Express!
I don't think I've ever been here. Maybe this space isn't comprised of my memories after all.
You pulled her on NA.
There
Oh,
aren't any festive decorations around.
congrats.
Is this Nasha Town after Moon Prayer Night ended? Did Dottore's plan not affect the town? Or is no one aware of what happened because he used the Three Moons' authority? Let me see if I can influence anyone else.
Oh.
So, what do we do next?
Wait, that voice. Paimon?
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
Lauma, the Traveler, and Mr. Varka are here too.
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Traveler!
What point in time is this? Oh, is that the exact same moment when they were trying to bring back Columbina into existence?
Columbina? I made contact. It's me, Columbina. Huh?
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Huh? Huh? Wait a moment. This has happened before.
Yeah.
This is what happened when I disappeared. I stood right over there, thinking that no one would ever find me again.
So maybe she didn't sense Ghost Columbina. What she actually sensed was future Columbina touching her on the shoulder.
It was only when she called my name that I decided to follow them.
Huh.
But did she turn around because she sensed my touch just now?
This is
really
wacky.
possible that from in here,
What else has she
I can
changed?
change the past? If I keep following them, maybe...
So maybe she's entered a space that's related to the moon, and the moon, you know, has like space-time magic or whatever?
It's that gravity again.
Oh, no.
Every time I influence reality within that space, this force intervenes and pulls me back. It's as if it's trying to stop me from leaving. I'm getting weaker and weaker. I'll just have to try another approach next time. Come on, Columbina. Keep going. You have to tell everyone what happened.
Suddenly, I've been plunged into darkness, alone.
Oh, no.
It feels strange, as if something has grabbed hold of me. Is Dottore now powerful enough to interfere with space itself?
He's got the moon balls.
Look at you, standing so still in total silence. I almost didn't recognize you. Hello there, traveler.
He seems to be in a good mood. Wait, what's that behind him?
What the hell? That like some new weapon in the shape of a croissant?
Ah, so you noticed. This is the completed Triloom. 2 primordial moon marrows and 1 artificial specimen. You are wary of it. Good. Maintain that reverence. You performed well in that recent battle. Brave and reckless as always. Courage is the sign of a true hero, and impulsiveness is the hallmark of those who strive to advance. I say this not to belittle you. Most creatures are far more timid by comparison.
Crescent moon, you oaf. it's the same thing. A crescent moon, a croissant. That's the same thing.
3 moon marrows. Does that mean the artificial one is now complete too?
Well spotted. What do you think? For a replica I built myself, I dare say it looks the part.
Dottore, are you planting illusions in my mind?
I have no interest in fooling your eyes. On the contrary, I hope to show you the true essence of all that you see before you. Is this not a beautiful city? People live in peace and find joy in their work. The streets are safe. People can even leave their doors unlocked at night. You might say,
unlocked at night?
The Elysium everyone dreams of.
That is brave.
All available data indicates your values and worldview conform with the mainstream. This kind of society should be quite to your taste.
False beauty is deceitful. Lies are to no one's taste.
I wonder, is it your moral standards that are too high? Or your expectations of reality? Answer me this. If someone existed in a sweet dream from the moment they were born, a dream in which they never once felt pain, which do you think they would consider superior? The dream or the reality?
That's pure sophistry. It has nothing to do with your actions.
As I suspected. You have yet to understand all of this for what it really is.
What do you want from me?
You sound impatient. Do you think the only reason I'm keeping you is because I want something from you?
Well, what else would you be holding her for?
If it's not, then why haven't you killed me yet?
Yeah.
No one can stop you if you're as powerful as a god.
I'm delighted you recognize that fact. I believe we last squared off in Sumeru. The memories. How time flies. You and I have both grown.
Yeah, I remember when you kidnapped Nahida.
I'm not surprised
experimented
that
on her.
Aino and Sandrone worked with you. You've always a way of slowly but surely ingratiating yourself with all levels of society. People laud you as a hero, but I suspect there's more to it than that. Oh, but to be clear, I don't say that to flatter you.
Do you always give your opponent an appraisal before you deal the final blow?
Call it a long-time habit. I'm a researcher, and one of my duties is to give an objective assessment of my subjects.
I'm loving this exchange between the Doctor and the Traveler, and it's mostly because the Traveler is just getting so much more voice work. She's getting a lot more dialogue, and she's starting to feel more like a character, right? One of my biggest complaints about Genshin Impact is that the main protagonist has always been just a witness. She's not really an active participant in the story. But now we're finally, in active conversation with the Traveler.
But you misunderstand. We are not opponents. Not at this moment.
It took them a while. It took them like maybe 5 or 6 years, but they finally get that, the Traveler should probably be the actual main character.
I just want to talk. Think back to Tartaglia, Arlecchino, Capitano, Columbina, and now even Sandrone.
We changed half of them. It's like 5 of them right there.
You've worked with each of them in the past. I believe you can work with me as well.
No, I don't.
What makes you so sure?
Well, why not? Should the good associate only with the good and the bad befriend only the bad? I like to think we could have a more mature relationship than that.
Have you ever heard of a good person associating themselves with a bad person?
Surely you don't think all your relationships are grounded in friendship or shared ideals. People come together because it benefits them to do so. If you think of the people you admire, you must surely admit that they have provided some benefit to you. Morality, ambition, dreams. People have plenty of words to embellish the nature of their relationships.
Whoa,
But once you break free from those ethical frameworks,
it's upside down.
You will see that the only thing connecting the two of you is mutual benefit.
How very logical of you. Remember? Oh, Senora! Oh my god! She was one of the Fatui Harbingers, right? We actually fought her, and she actually died. Not by our hands, but yeah. We never worked with her, and it got her dusted. Yeah, true. Oh my god, I forgot about Senora. Damn. I think she was the only Fatui Harbinger that we fought, and, they remained a villain to the very end. Up until the Doctor, I guess.
And that is what I'd like to talk to you about.
We're finally getting into it. He's probably been planning to kidnap me for a long time now. But for what exactly? He has the authority of all 3 moons. I won't be able to gain the upper hand in a fight. Best if I pretend that I'm willing to negotiate for now. You say you're a god, but you also speak of mutual benefit. What could a god want that the 3 moons cannot provide?
Excellent question. But before I answer, I would ask you the same thing.
What?
Gaining Columbina's allegiance was a rare and extraordinary feat. But the Moon Marrows are now in my hands, and I have the edge over her. For this artificial moon is not being rejected by Teyvat. Her identity and lineage may have been a thing of glory in the old world, but they were also shackles that prevented her from ever integrating into Teyvat. I, on the other hand, you may view me as a thief, but I have overcome that limitation. So what is it that the Three Moons cannot grant you? What stops you from negotiating with me to get what you want?
I don't simply want power.
I don't make deals with lying psychopaths.
Ooh.
That's quite an accusation. Are you expecting me to get angry with you? Well, this is one aspect in which my personal growth has served me well. In the past, my less mature self might have been disappointed, perhaps even angry, over a small setback like this. Like when you and Lesser Lord Kusanali joined forces to oppose me, for example.
Well, yeah. Because you abducted her.
Now, just as the rich do not quibble with the poor, I no longer find myself perturbed by these trivial affairs. Human relationships end with conflicts of emotions and interests. But relations between humans and gods are different. And ours is even more unique. I have ascended to the highest heights and laid claim to unprecedented horizons. And you were no ordinary person to begin with.
Oh, what a chair!
Allow me to show you the world, Descender.
At least we have a seat. It's a metal chair, though. It's not very comfortable. Are we... what are we doing?
To stand, walk, jump, sit, and lie down. These are the most common of behaviors.
What are you playing at?
Have you ever wondered why we were born following such laws? Who stipulated that we could not fly instead of walk?
We physically can't. It's also like a process of evolution or something. Hey, Tyclone, how's it going? How are you? As much as you want to put punt Dottore, you love the VA's work. Not only I agree with you, yeah, the VA is doing a really good job with the character. This is actually one of the more interesting villains in the game.
Someone of your talent and experience must surely know of the 4 great rulers who serve the heavenly principles. They govern life, death, time, and space.
I would even go as far as saying, you know, he's probably one of the most well-written villains. Because as much as I hate this guy, he is pretty logical. He makes sense. And I hate saying that because he's a butthole, but he makes sense. That does not mean I agree with, you know, what he says, but... Anyway, good, and how is your day or night going? My night is going all right. I'm just chilling, relaxing, you know, checking out the new Genshin Impact patch. I'm multi-streaming the game, by the way. I'm on both YouTube and Twitch, so if you're wondering who I'm talking to, I'm juggling, you know, a couple of chats at the same time.
One wounded by a blade will die from blood loss or infection, and one who falls into a lake will drown in agony. The elderly wallow in solitude, and the solitary age faster. Eventually new life is born, only to embark on the same path of suffering. These 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. But they themselves transcend its boundaries, squandering the power bestowed by the heavens.
You finished the Archon quests and they are absolutely peak. Oh. I'm enjoying Act 7 so far. This has been one of the more interesting Nod-Krai Archon quests.
All who live yearn for equality, but unless the gods prostrate themselves and profess that they are mere servants of the living, Equality can never exist.
I kind of wish that the Doctor was the main villain, you know, from the start. I think he's more interesting than Rerir.
Who makes the rules we must live by? Who has the right to restrict us? The limits of the body can be rejected.
What in the world? So many different Pokemon here. Why are we up in the sky?
How does it feel to be among those with absolute power?
He's trying to get the Traveler have a taste of what power, of absolute power is, trying to get her on his side.
The extent to which your flesh hinders your mind and spirit.
Coercion. I agree, but I'm still wondering which Harbinger is going to be the villainous Snezhnaya. Well, how many Harbingers have we been through already? 6, 7, like 7? There's still like 2 or 3 more that we haven't seen, right? Tartaglia, Signora, Arlecchino. Columbina's not really one of them anymore, but I'll count her in anyway. Sandrone, the Doctor, the Captain. That's 7 so far. Am I missing anybody else? There's at least 2 or 3. Oh! Hat Guy. I guess that makes number 8. Yeah, there's a couple left. Oh, what the hell? I'm flying.
Only by discarding our useless, primitive eyes can we perceive a new world.
A whole new world.
How narrow-minded we all were in the past. Why should the final answer of the world not be the power that predates those of life, death, time, and space? The power of the Triloon.
That thing that's on his back?
I have glimpsed new experimental possibilities. Nature suppressed, authority exiled, souls controlled.
If only we can fly like this as Chaska.
You know, I heard recently that a group of critics reviewed countless stories and drew an interesting conclusion. They found that it is more often than not the villains who strive tirelessly to push the boundaries of progress.
I think the villain is going to be the rooster that Arlecchino talks about. Oh. Yeah, it could be.
In fact, long before this, someone voiced a similar idea in an academia editorial. I felt a great affinity with this perspective. I have never been afraid to step up and play the role of the villain.
Oh, you play the role of the villain pretty well.
Fanatics are trampled down for their transgressions, and those who transcend are rebuked for their audacity. And so, the majority of creatures are too timid to follow my lead. But all sacrifices made during my experiments have been worthwhile, as you can now see. I can offer you something new, something unique, precisely because I am a villain. Think about it. We are eternally bound through mutual interest. Can you truly say you would never turn to malice if it could give you the life you dream of?
He has a way with words. He's got, like, a charisma stat of 9. Since Tartaglia is just broken since he's in the middle of villainous and good, I don't think he's villainous. I think he's just, you know... It's hard. It's a little complicated. He's just on the wrong side. Still very much a good person, though. It's the same thing with Arlecchino. Arlecchino's a friend of the Traveler. Wanderer is the same as Arlecchino. Now he is. Oh, the Wanderer definitely was 100% a villain back then. But he turned over a new leaf. Columbina's a best friend of the Traveler now. one of her many best friends.
After all, what value do perfection and purity really have? They are fragile and feeble things, utterly tedious. I say, better to be governed by a flawed humanity than a gnosis. The true seeker of knowledge is the villain who undergoes countless tribulations in pursuit of their goal. I'm sure many people have told you that you're different.
Because I'm a descender?
Exactly. Very clever.
But what has that got to do with you?
I do not conceal my wicked deeds, my selfish desires, or my greed. A true researcher must act as I do if they are to understand and speak of the truth. And yet, a knowledge seeker like myself will inevitably grow tired of studying Tevat beyond a point. You have traveled to all corners of the world and met many people. Along the way, there have been moments when you were misunderstood or even became a wanted criminal. And all the while,
I forgot about that.
You've spent your days doing some of the most mundane jobs in the world.
Fun times. And Piero and Pantalone are just interested in seeing how strong the traveler is. Piero and Pantalone. I don't remember Piero and Pantalone. I think Arlecchino's real name was Pierre or something like that, right? Is that who you're talking about? Is while the Tsaritsa respects the traveler since she wants to help everyone kill Dottore. Have we even met? No, we haven't even talked to the Tsaritsa.
You fight and toil, claim minuscule rewards from my friend Pantalone, then you fight some more.
Speaking of
winning
which,
some battles and losing others as your search goes on. And this cycle continues, with no end in sight.
You mentioned Pantalone right now. What a weird name, Pantalone. That's Spanish for pants. Pantalones.
Surely you must sometimes grow weary of being stuck in this same loop day after day.
We're completely different. I embrace everything that life throws at me. I am engaged in every step of my journey.
Those are the small one and Baija look-alike? We haven't met them yet? We haven't met them yet. Okay. Piero and Pantalone are number 1 and 0? There's a number 0? I thought it stopped at 1 of the Harbingers, and Arlecchino's real name is Peruer. There you go. That's her name, Peruer. There's a number 0? What? God, and then they're gonna have a -1, -2, -3. It's a role in the Italian play. Oh.
How does that make us different? I too embrace what life brings, researching everything that interests me.
Oh, are all these titles of the Harbingers supposed to be a reference to some Italian play? Then? I never knew that.
Think of all the novel things I've managed to create. Like the artificial moon marrow. Don't you see?
They are.
As unique a specimen as she was, even Columbina is not irreplaceable.
Interesting. And Piero is 0, since he was present during the Cataclysm. Oh, shoot.
Take that back! She's gone because of your actions!
Yeah.
I didn't say that to anger you. Though admittedly, I don't see what there is to be angry about. Anything Columbina could do for you, I can do better. I know what your ultimate goal is. You wish to walk the path your brother walked and seek answers from him at the end of that journey, don't you?
You know a little too much. Let me see. So the Italian play is called the Commedia dell'arte. The Italian comedy? Commedia dell'arte was an early form of professional theater, originating from the Italian theater, popular during the 16th and 18th centuries. Huh. That is a crazy thing to pull from. What? I'm just quickly skimming down this article on Wikipedia. Oh. Wow. That's very interesting. I never thought, you know, I never knew that. Look at the characters list. Is there like a shortcut to the characters list? Let me, oh, you know, I'll just scroll down. Troops, maybe? No, not troops. Oh, I saw Senora. Is it the list of known Commedia troops? Compagnia del Fedeli, Excessi, Uniti. I only recognize Senora on that list. Let me keep looking down. Oh, here we go. Short list of characters. So we have Beltrame, Brigella, Columbina. Oh, so, okay, there's Columbina. Harlequin is Arlecchino, I believe. El Capitano, El Dottore, Pantalone, Pierret, Sandrone, Scaramouche, Tartaglia. Oh. Wow. That's crazy. Sorry, Cyclone. Nah, don't worry, bro. Just get Dottore to ruin Jahoda's exploration or hurt Nefer, and Jahoda will solo Dottore. She will crap her pants before she even, you know, steps any closer to the doctor.
Someone like you could never
Jahoda.
understand what it feels like to care about another person the way I care about him.
Perhaps not. But that doesn't mean I can't help. I can find your brother right now, bring him before you, and make him give you the answers you seek.
Yeah, that was a typo. That's what I thought.
Don't be so presumptuous. You'll never begin to understand the situation between us.
Oh, no. This is no presumption. I'm only offering what I know is possible with the power of the Trilune. But it seems like you would sooner continue with your journey through this world. Why?
Why?
Do you truly desire this journey?
Yeah.
Or is it simply a necessary process from which you cannot escape?
I'm bored, and I want to play video games.
Think of all the time and energy
That's my
you
reason.
have spent, everything you've had to endure just to make it this far. Is this really what you want? Or has your hand been forced by the promise of that final answer?
Or if I were to, like, you know, from, you know, the perspective of the traveler, you know, broaden your horizons, explore the world. What's
Yes,
life, you know,
have
without a
made
little bit of
many
exploration?
friends. But do they ever spare a thought for the void in your heart and what it yearns for? What you want is not friends. It is family. But do they know this?
I want both.
I, on the other hand, am far more considerate. Join my experiment, and in return, I will bring your meaningless journey and all its struggles to an end.
This is a malicious attempt to manipulate me. But at the same time, he's stating some very human truths.
That's what I'm saying. He's, he makes some good points. I don't agree with them, but he's doing a great job in trying to coerce us. This is a very fun villain. This is a very fun villain. Funny fact, this situation in Act 8... This is Act 8? This is Act 7. I'm not even in Act 8 yet. Yeah.
Of course, he's right about my predicament.
Don't spoil
How can I
anything
deny
about
it?
what happens in Act 8.
I have faced ungrateful
I'm barely in Act
strangers,
7.
never-ending troubles, an endless quest for answers. I want to see him. After everything I've been through, words can't describe how much I miss him, how much I want to be reunited with him. Wherever you are right now, do you miss me too?
What is this?
All right, everyone.
Oh.
Our next mission is clear. We need to contact all the major organizations, explain the situation to the public, and then begin the evacuation.
The residents of Nod-Krai are quite dispersed. The two most populated areas are the Southern Isles and Pyramida. Miss Lauma, I will leave Hisi Island and Nasha Town in your hands. I will liaise with the Fatui and Pyramida.
Agreed. We will reach out to Natlan and Snezhnaya. Anyone found north of the Experimental Design Bureau should follow the Fatui to Snezhnaya. As for those dwelling south of that line, I will ask the Voynich Guild to help persuade them to leave. Then I, Mr. Varka, and the Frostmoon Scions will escort them to Natlan.
The Voynich Guild has dealings with the Curatorium of Secrets. I will send them a letter vouching for your credibility. Jahoda, you should help Lauma. This is too big of a task for one person.
My wish has come true. You're willingly lending me your most capable employee for the day.
Her only employee.
Well, good for you if all this only takes a day. Of course, if it takes any longer, I'll be charging a fee.
Of course, late fees.
Boss, wait. Don't I get a say in this?
Oh, I'm sorry. Something to add, Jahoda?
Well, no one's more important to me than you, boss. And remember how Lauma healed your eyes after that big battle?
Oh, yeah.
I think that's worth at least 2 or 3 days' work for the Frostmoon Scions.
Are you completely incapable of acting in your own self-interest? Or do you simply devalue your own labor?
Are you sure you don't want to come with us?
Who will see to our other work if we're all busy evacuating residents? Sandrone insists that Columbina is still alive, and we have a traveler to rescue. There's much to be done.
But boss, I'm just worried that...
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
Still trying to get Columbina. Been waiting so long. I'm personally gonna skip her.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I don't have that many Primo Gems in the first place. I'm waiting for a rerun on either Lauma or Nefer, or even a new character like Alice. I really like Alice's character design.
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
That's quite enough. Just focus on your work first.
I bet we're in for an uphill battle here. But we can help out too. Ineffa and I are gonna help Nasha Town's residents carry their stuff.
Loading schedule. Store essential local research data and technology samples, then escort the people to Natlan. Understood. I will execute this to the best of my abilities.
You're getting Hu Tao in your next rerun? Is Hu Tao... I mean, Hu Tao's still a popular character.
Great
for sure.
stuff. Thank you, ladies.
I just wonder if she's good.
I've contacted the Lightkeepers. A colleague of mine will join us shortly. I will persuade them to conduct a thorough search of the region to ensure that no civilians get left behind.
I wonder if anybody's pulling the new Geo chick that's coming out in a couple of weeks. Zabai, I think her name is?
As for me, I guess I'll be making an early return to Sumeru. I think it's important that someone informs the Dendro Archon of what's going on in Nod-Krai.
Roger that. Someone should inform Mondstadt, too. Mr. Durin, can I trust you to handle that? I think you fly faster than any of us can run. As an added incentive, get there fast enough and I'll see about getting your gliding exam waived.
Wait, what?
Really? Ha! Mission accepted, sir.
Wait, what would he need a gliding license for? Durin can fly. What does he need a glider for? Also, does Durin use a glider when he glides? I don't have Durin, so...
I intend to stay behind and help Miss Sandrone with her research. She has some alchemy-related questions that she'd like me to explore.
It'd be really silly if he uses a glider. He should be using his wings.
She recognizes your expertise, then. I wish you a fruitful collaboration.
Thank you. In truth, I was surprised to hear her express an interest in subject matter outside of machines.
I believe she has been investigating some Fontanian technology recently. She made a point of bringing the relevant materials with her when she left the Experimental Design Bureau. She's sorting through everything in her room as we speak.
Want to know the story of how you discovered Genshin Impact? Sure.
I should mention that we have one other friend who isn't present. He hasn't made his position in all of this clear. But if we know anything about him, he's likely investigating on his own.
Paimon's been very quiet today. But I know how close she and the Traveler are with the Natlanese. She should come with us to the border.
Okay. Paimon will do her best.
Make sure to heed Sandrone's warning. Many of us have been cursed by Dottore. As such, under no circumstances should anyone cross national borders. Remain within Nod-Krai. That aside, personally I have faith in Columbina. Things look grim, sure, but who knows how it'll play out. Same goes for rescuing the Traveler. Both of them are important allies and friends. We'll be counting on you to gather intel on them, Miss Nefer.
Oh, wonderful. You're all here.
Nicole?
That voice again. Nicole?
Yeah, there she is.
Whoa, that was loud. And it came out of nowhere. So mysterious.
Turn down the volume, Nicole.
Sorry. This is the only way I can speak to you all right now. Please accept my apology. Anyway, time is short. I'll cut to the chase. We're still facing quite a catastrophe here at the world's borders. Alice has roped in every Hexenzirkel member she can get a hold of. Except for me. She told me I had to come and help you all out as a matter of urgency.
Jeez, is this really this big of a deal? We're getting the help of the Hexenzirkel and maybe other, like, big government organizations around the world?
I quote, "You love talking, don't you? Well, now it's finally your time to shine. Take these. Make sure the whole party gets one each. You'll be in charge of making sure everyone stays connected." Huh? Is this a Dodo communication device?
So it was the very end of December 2024, and you were on an AI app, which was Farina and Hutel. So I'm like, where are those two from? And I searched them up, and then I discovered Genshin Impact. Oh, so you just found a couple of characters on the internet, and you were interested in where they came from.
Scanning.
Simple enough.
Unknown device. Analyzing. Unknown device. Conclusion. Cute.
Conclusion, cute.
Affirmative. It is cute and good. I believe that I quite like it.
This is no ordinary Dodo communication device. It's my very own special modified version, specifically... sorry. I almost went off on another tangent there. Anyway, help yourselves.
I think I discovered Genshin Impact just by, like, word of mouth and some clips here and there. I didn't get into it until 2022, so almost 4 years ago.
It will allow us to communicate over long distances within Nod-Krai. No more worrying about shuttling messages back and forth.
What astounding technology. Am I right in assuming that it relies on your personal abilities to function, Miss Nicole?
Also Mona. The character Mona is one of the reasons why I got into the game.
Yes, exactly. Right on cue, Albedo. I'd love to brag to you all about how it all works. But no, next time. Anyway, I'll be right with you all, serving as a communication hub. That's all from me. Head off as soon as you're ready. I'll be staying here to keep watch, and I'll be sending you my blessings.
Oh, we're all over the place. Okay. Who the hell? Is this an NPC or is this a actual character, a new character?
Ah, Sir Flint. Perfect timing. I just arrived myself.
They have an actual design, so I can't... I mean, it could be an NPC, I'm not sure.
You are most considerate, Master Ilua.
Oh!
But in fact, I know you have been sitting here for quite some time.
He talked about this guy.
If you saw me, why didn't you say something?
Oh, he's a new character for sure. He's got a Geo Vision on his belt. Okay, alright. Future pullable character, okay. Gotcha. You have Mona C1, and you main in your team normally the Traveler, Arlecchino, Sitlali, and Mona. Arlecchino, Sitlali, and Mona. Huh. It's not like you need a healer, since Arlecchino can heal herself. Sitlali provides shielding. What element Traveler are you using?
I was curious to see how long you could sit still for. Also, shouldn't you have managed to sense me approaching?
I have Mona at C3, maybe? Possibly? Or C4? I don't know. I've managed to pull her through the standard banner multiple times through sheer luck.
That would be a first. You always seem to appear out of thin air without making a peep. Also, how many times do I have to tell you not to address me as master? I don't qualify. I beg to differ. Why should a young man so well versed in social graces as yourself not be worthy of that title?
I mean, is he a 4-star or a 5-star?
Please, Lord Flint's... Sir Flint's. I'm begging you, don't flatter me into complacency like you do with everyone else. You understand me better than most. My newest acquaintances tell me I love complimenting others. What do you think?
Dendro, and before I got Mona, I was using Barbara, and after I did 4 10 pulls on Columbina's banner, you got Barbara C5. Oh, okay. Alright.
I think they don't understand why you do it. You just love puffing people up till they're a big, happy ball of hot air that floats away into the sky.
It's a very strange team makeup. You have Dendro Traveler, you have Arlecchino, you have Sitlali, you have Mona. So that's Dendro, Fire, Ice, and Water. Is all over the place. I'm not criticizing you or anything. I don't really care about meta optimizations. I'm a very casual player myself too.
In all sincerity,
I play with whatever, you know,
that
is
they
fun.
bring good tidings when they come back down to earth.
For the most part. Although I try to make, you know, sense out of my teams if I can.
Is the situation that bad? We just held a strategy meeting. Let me fill you in.
I mean, I play Dia. I used to play Dia.
In short, we need everyone gone from Pyramida. We also need a team of Lightkeepers to scour the more remote regions of Nod-Krai for civilians to evacuate.
I know Dia is made fun of for being an extremely weak character, but I don't care. She's fun.
I only hope we have enough personnel. We do. Old Man Nikita will definitely help, and we can recall anyone out on patrol to focus on this instead.
I like using big damage reactions like Burgeon and Melt, since the highest damage my Sitlali does with Melt is 45,000 damage with her burst. Oh! Okay.
Good. I'm sure you and the others will make short work of this. Now, don't forget, once you've completed this task, make sure you and the rest of the team evacuate to either Snezhnaya or Natlan as well.
Just very unconventional.
Flint's? If you've got something to say, Master Ilua, why not guess what I'm thinking right now? You mentioned that you have something else to deal with later. How difficult is it going to be? I doubt it will be easy. I know you're a Lightkeeper, and it's your duty to protect others in times of crisis. But I have a feeling that you'll be walking into grave danger. However bad things have gotten in the past, Nod-Krai has never faced a mass evacuation before. But from the sounds of it, you don't intend to come with us.
And I know what that's like. Yeah, I know what a mass evacuation is like. I've had one of those probably for the first time in my life last year.
I don't mean to pry, and it's probably none of my business. But
Scary.
whatever it is you're intending, you don't have to go through with it, you know.
I've been afflicted with some sort of curse, and I'm told it may well trigger if I set foot outside of Nod-Krai. As such, I cannot leave. I have to act, if for no other reason than to fight this curse.
What? No. Why? Why would anyone want to curse you?
There are plenty of people out there willing to trample over others in pursuit of their own goals.
Frankly, Sir Flint, I am furious. You're making light of what is an incredibly serious situation.
Indeed I am. And?
And what? I told you, I'm furious about this.
How do you expect him to react? Flins is just Flins. This is how he is. Fun fact is Tartaglia appears in the Archon quest, but only to rescue civilians?
Nothing I can do about it, I'm afraid.
Huh. This is one of those
Things
Avengers
happen,
situations.
And we just have to deal with them.
Everybody is here.
If you
This is like a
find
Super
yourself
Smash
feeling
Bros.
angry, perhaps start by drinking
situation.
a big glass of water.
Hey, you mean you're completely unmoved by my anger? I'm devastated.
Then allow me to express my sincerest regret. Come by the lighthouse sometime. We'll catch ourselves a few fish, have a little barbecue, play some cards, and bask in the sun.
Maybe I need to spell this out. Lean in a little, Flint.
Oh my, this doesn't bode well.
Word is that you were caught up in a real horror show recently. People were amazed that you returned safe and sound. They've been debating whether you're even human.
Oh, does he not? I guess he doesn't know.
I've returned safe and sound from plenty of crises. When you say people, do you mean other people? Or do you just mean you?
Fine. I'll be frank. You're not human, are you?
Heavens. Now that's a horrifying thought.
You know what? Forget it. We'll revisit this once it's all over.
A sound plan. Albeit a little ominous sounding.
Just promise me you'll come back in one piece, all right?
For you, Master Ilua. How could I refuse? Also, please pass my regards on to our colleagues. Tell them, thank you all for your assistance. Please put safety first as you proceed with the operation.
Oh.
I have to keep searching for a path toward reality.
Back with Columbina. Technically one of the more unique running animations, isn't it? What? Take that. Take that. Grab that. There you go. What?
This should do it.
Got it.
The last 2 times I tried to influence reality in this space, it consumed a lot of Kuvaki. I'll try and be more careful this time. I need to leave key clues behind using less power. I hope everyone still remembers what I said on Moon Prayer Night.
What's this memory?
nothing here either. Hmm? Flints?
Ah, Miss Nefer.
What are you doing here? Unless...
I just spoke with Itlua about arrangements for the search and came for a walk nearby. As for you, why would... Huh. It appears we think along similar lines, and neither of us likes to accept things at face value.
As well as figuring out how to gather intel on the Traveler, I wanted to confirm some of my own suspicions. Also, we'll need to bring a lot of force to bear against Dottore, even if we're only looking to rescue the Traveler. We can't leave anything to chance. You don't think Columbina perished either, do you?
I'm merely considering the possibility that she survived.
This is the present.
Just as you are. How much can we really know about a deity like her anyway?
Do you remember what she said on Moon Prayer Night? About using moonlight to send messages to us?
Of course. I think that's why we're both here.
Where have you checked so far?
I've been focusing on the outdoors. Anywhere the moonlight shines. I checked most of Nasha Town, but didn't find anything.
I checked the Curatorium of Secrets, and a few rooms where I thought I might find some leads. But no luck here either. The only places I haven't looked yet are the rooms in the flagship. But process of elimination isn't the only thing that brought me here.
Oh, really? What's your other reason?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once!
A noise is coming from indoors.
Huh? Am I imagining things? Come on, let's see what's going on.
Columbina?
Oh no. I knocked over a vase as soon as I came in. It must have been caused by a Kuvaki fluctuation when I entered the space. Although, it seems like I'm not about to be pulled away this time.
Interesting. So now she's been transported to the present.
It looks like as long as I'm careful with my actions, it doesn't count as influencing reality. Anyway, is this the flagship? The Traveler mentioned that's where she was staying. I only went into the lobby last time, so I've never actually been here before. How does this space work? If nothing else, I can now be sure that it is not simply memory. She mentioned where her room was. I think it's this one.
Okay. Weird door to be
door is
opening
closed.
diagonally.
But if this is anything like when I disappeared, then maybe...
Maybe she can go through it.
I'm in. She and Paimon aren't here at the moment. I hope she's okay. I wonder what happened to her after that battle with Dottore.
We're stuck.
Best not to dwell on that for now.
Help me step Columbina.
I need to try and leave them some clues. Please, Traveler. I really hope you find this.
The cat? Oh.
Huh. Just a cat.
Nothing else here strikes me as noteworthy.
Didn't you stay here for a couple of nights once?
Before Rerir showed himself, yes. It's also where the Traveler and I first met.
Did you notice anything unusual during your stay?
I remember thinking how much noisier the flagship is at night compared to the graveyard. Other than that, no. The Traveler and Paimon were most congenial neighbors.
This is where they've been staying, yes? Over here?
That's right.
I wouldn't usually condone breaking and entering, but we can make it up to them later.
It's not like we're trying to hide anything in our room.
Focus now. I have to write a message on the wall using Kuvaki, just like I said on Moon Prayer Night. Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
And Nefer's gonna read that writing.
Here goes.
Oh.
I'll need to carefully control my strength.
Hold to maintain the power in the target area as you write. What? Oh. Oh, I have to hold it in the space. I see. Send help. Stuck in alternate dimension. Really hungry. Send donuts. Very bored here too. Would like some entertainment. Bring over your Nintendo Switch. P.S. The doctor sucks. Donkey doo-doo.
There's a noise outside the door. Is she back? Please, you have to see these words.
Well, do you sense anything?
Unfortunately, no.
And this place was our last chance.
Not necessarily. We've only looked in Nasha Town so far. Miss Columbina said she would leave messages at her friends' dwellings. It's still worth checking where Miss Lauma lives and where I live.
Let's try and make some time to look into those then.
You guys are not even looking at the windows. Look at all the mirrors and everything.
Wait.
What are you waiting for?
Paimon might have overeaten slightly.
Right, hold on. Where are we now? What time is this?
What's that look for? This is a victory feast. It's normal to eat a little more than usual.
I'm so confused. Wait, but she knocked over the vase. Nefer and Flynn's heard that in the present, but Columbina's now in the past again? What?
The Traveler in Paimon. It's really you. But why are they talking about a victory feast?
Huh. You worried Paimon's sick while you were out there fighting Rarir. So this is your chance to make it up to her, alright?
This is after Rarir.
Wait. So this is the night after the battle against Rarir. How did I end up here? That's quite a long time ago now. Wait. Time.
Time is a flat circle. Flat circles are the exact same shape as pancakes. Pancakes are delicious. We must go buy some maple syrup.
That's it. Every time I've entered reality within this space, it's been at an earlier point in time. Every one of those points has been before I fell into the moon's reflection. And everything I've done to affect reality really did happen in the past. Does this mean that within the moon's reflection, time flows backwards? Starting from the moment I fell in?
Not long till Moon Prayer Night now. It's gonna be even livelier than tonight. Although, it's gonna be sad saying goodbye to the damselette. She seems like a really nice person.
Paimon. No, I can't. Even if I make contact, they probably won't understand what's going on. And in any case, I'll likely get pulled away again if I do. Instead, I have to find a way to get them to notice what I've written using the moonlight. Wait, even I hadn't thought of doing that before Moon Prayer Night. They'd never conceive of that possibility. Is there truly no other way?
Don't lose heart. We'll find a way somehow.
Huh?
Oh, you say that, but the Frost Moon is beyond the fall sky. If we wanted to go visit her, how would we make it through to the other side?
We might not have all the answers now, but I'm sure we'll find a way one day.
Huh. Yes, someone's gotta be the optimist.
The present. The future. That's right. There are still things I can do.
What's your plan?
Flint's, when you were staying next door, did you ever open the window?
No. The rooms here are dark and damp, and there's such a buildup of dust on the windows that the moonlight can't even get in. I didn't think it was worth the trouble.
Damp.
The moonlight.
Ah, I think I see where you're going. One moment. I'll see if the owner is available.
Don't bother. Time is of the essence.
Time. Even if no one sees what I've written at this moment, maybe someone will remember what I said after Moon Prayer Night.
Oh.
I need to write down as much information as I can. And maybe one day...
She's gonna... What the hell?
Huh? What's up with you? You can't even hold your cup steady. Are you getting tired?
A little.
Well, you should probably hit the hay then. You've had a really tough couple of days for you.
That's a lot of good bread that you're wasting, by the way. There's like there's 2 trays of bread. There's bread on that table, and there's another bread, a set of bread on the other table.
You truly have. You helped defeat Rerir.
It's a lot of bread.
Helped me reclaim
Oh my god, look at all
name.
the sausage, too.
And you helped the others organize Moon Prayer Night.
It's a waste of food.
Wherever you are right now, I'm sure you're still fighting against the injustices of fate. This is all I can leave for them.
I think those are sausages.
How I wish I could stay here. But it's time for me to go. I hope to see you again in the next time. And if the opportunity presents itself.
I will surely return to your side.
Huh.
Columbina. She's alive.
Not only that, but she's left us an entire wall's worth of clues.
That's a lot.
She even wrote down what would happen on Moon Prayer Night. It's just a shame we found it too late.
I am here. Time in this place flows backwards. I am constantly moving forward.
It sounds like she's found a way to influence the past using Kuvaki. But her future is our past.
I'm confused.
So, these words have been here ever since we defeated the Reikir of Solnari. We just never discovered them. Which came first, the chicken or the egg? Do you ever mull over questions like that?
Yeah?
Only when I'm in a good mood and at leisure.
That's a very good question, though. Actually, didn't, like, chickens eventually devolve from, like, a dinosaur or something?
Well, I never do.
I don't know.
Everything that has happened already belongs to the realm of fact. As a business person, and especially an intel broker, what I do is extrapolate from those facts to try and read the future.
An admirable philosophy.
It's a means of survival. Let's go. We have a wall's worth of clues to share with the others.
She's mad.
It appears that the Doctor's energy signature has changed to something similar to Kuvaki, but not like the Kuvaki we're used to. Nod-Krai's Kuvaki devices will only have a limited effect on it. I can see why you've chosen to place your hopes in alchemy instead. Also, I must say these books are rather profound.
My subordinates just shipped them in from Fontaine. Some of them are from the Narcissenkreuz Ordo. Some are incident reports from Petrichor, and then there's a few test reports for these junk machines. Additionally, after some further scanning, I've discovered something extremely annoying.
What's that?
Teyvat's skies contain multiple moons. A long time ago, when I did my first scan, I detected 3, just as the legends say. But when I checked again just now, I detected 4 moons.
So there's one extra?
Yeah. Originally, I thought that if I could still find 3 moons, that would at least mean Columbina's still alive. But then it occurred to me that apart from the frost moon, Teyvat's moons are just husks. And husks surely shouldn't show up in the scan, since they're not alive. It's weird, isn't it? If we can't even distinguish between a dead and a living moon, how are we supposed to know whether a moon goddess is still alive? Or does this mean that the moon marrows are equivalent to the moons themselves?
It's certainly possible. In which case, the 4th moon you detected may be Dottore's artificial creation.
So he wasn't bluffing. He really built his own moon marrow. Ugh! I'm so mad right now!
It's easy to get overwhelmed when you have too much on your plate. Maybe you need to relax. Perhaps try going for a walk. Or simply take a few deep breaths.
Nothing can calm me down at a time like this.
Nothing can, and
more
nothing
time.
ever will.
And I need progress.
She's always angry.
It's Mr. Flynn's.
I really hate that ringing tone. Ugh. First the 4 orthants of the Narcissenkreuz, then moon marrows. Now what?
Oh, sorry if we're disturbing
She
you.
hates everything.
Might I ask what's troubling you?
What do you want? We're busy.
Are you still at the Curatorium of Secrets?
Yeah. Look, everyone else is still out, so there's no hurry. Plus, I'm busy, so I would appreciate if you gave me some space.
Even though we have crucial intel to share?
Fine. I'm listening.
Do you intend to share it via the Dodo communication device?
Ordinarily, I would, but this is a unique situation. I think it's best that we discuss it in person. See you at the Curatorium.
And someone could be hacking the comms, so...
All
yeah.
right, then. So, what's the situation?
The rest of the team is still out working on their missions and evacuations, but we've decided to fill you in on the most crucial information first.
Sandrone, you were right. Columbina is most likely still alive.
That's the best news we've received in a while. By a long way.
Important information is always better in face-to-face. I mean, it's most important to not get that information out to the enemy's hands, and they could be listening in
Random locations.
the radio.
Appearing in reverse order? Are you serious? So not dying isn't enough for the moon goddess, huh? She has to show off too. Anyway, does this mean we can deduce her condition from the moon marrows?
Miss Sandrone, there's nothing wrong with simply admitting that you're happy to hear the good news.
I'm not. And she's the least of our problems. We're facing a huge crisis.
Hey, Leo.
If she can't control the flow of time in there, she's just gonna keep moving backwards. Different points in time won't intersect, and she'll never find a way out.
Let's say life begins with a drop of water. When did time begin? The moment this planet came into being? No, that's not right. Her final destination would be the moment at which the space she is in was created.
But it doesn't seem like we can influence that space from the outside world. So how can we help her? Also, if she's alive, Rerir and Thalindus might be too. But as far as we know, neither of them have come back out. That space may not have an exit at all.
I'm afraid I must concur with Miss Nefer in this.
Can't exactly argue with that. Let's leave it there for now. I've taken notes on everything you said.
Remember the War Thunder military leaks? War Thunder military leaks?
Will it help with your research?
I don't know what you mean.
I doubt it's gonna help with breaking Dottore's energy fields. But who knows when it might come in handy. Better to have it all written down than try to remember everything when I need it. All right, I need to get back to my research. Mr. Albedo has made a lot of suggestions that will require my undivided attention.
Sure, I'll stay here. I have things to work on. Paimon, are you there? Oh, right. She went with Varka to Natlan, didn't she?
Yeah.
Good thing we've moved her and the Traveler's luggage in here. Speaking of the Traveler, where could they be? There's a note from Paimon.
We're stuck in a hell void, is where we are.
Paimon here. Not in at the moment, but if anyone needs to borrow her stuff or the Travelers, go ahead and help yourself. Paimon won't be mad.
Are you sure, even if it's food or money?
Also, Traveler, if you get back before Paimon, make sure to get some rest. Paimon misses you a lot, but put your health first, all right?
How sweet. Well, since you offered, Paimon, don't mind if I do. This is the Traveler and Paimon's luggage. All the items they use day to day are here. It's well organized. I wonder which of them is responsible for that. What do we have here?
I wonder if we have a bag of holding, and we just put our luggage in there. Among the daily necessities, there's a photo.
The camera captured a special moment that can only occur between people who are close to one another. You can really sense how the photographer feels about their subject. I wonder why this picture was placed outside. Is it because Paimon recently looked at it?
Because Paimon cares. And she just wants to, look at the Traveler while she's missing. Players shared classified information about military assets to add to accuracy of the game models and usage? Classified information? Wait, how did they even access classified information in the first place? There's also a thick adventure handbook in here. A record of Vanillabean's achievements and memories in Teyvat.
This must belong to the Traveler. Perfect. I'll use this.
Oh, they were in the military. Ooh. Wonder if they got, in trouble for that.
Hang in there. We'll find you.
Huh. What the hell? I'm playing as...
Search keyword world formula and bring me all relevant books.
I'm playing as the big robot. Bob, do something. It's very slow, though. Oh, jeez. I'm not reading that. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. I am not reading that. I am not reading any of this. Hell no. You want me to read essays? Yeah, no. No thanks, video game. Polonia.
Let's see. This one is on Tonki's sermon dictation concerning the apocalypse.
You only have to look for the highlighted words. Oh, okay. Good.
I believe that the correct term for this is Fortuna. This was an ancient Romorian technology, a wisdom unparalleled. I never imagined that Romorian ideas would be so similar to the diagram I have named, the world formula. This is strong evidence that human civilization should gradually shed possibilities as it continues to explore and evolve. The end of humankind may well be upon us right now. The sparks of civilization shall run out, unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. Variables. Surely that can only mean one thing. Descenders? Dottore likely captured the traveler because of her descender status. But the Three Moons' authority comes from the world itself. Why would Dottore need anything beyond that?
Oh, careful.
Where does this variable factor in? The world formula calculates the fate of an entire world. Introducing a variable would therefore give us...
So, now what?
Polonia. Search keyword pathway and bring me all relevant books.
Man. Too bad she doesn't have access to Google. Hold on. Let's go click on this. Yeah, we're just gonna go like... Yeah. Just pick every single one. And then... Here you go.
Otonki Sermon Dictation. Explications on the Chemical Marriage. These titles are pretty esoteric. Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram. Deconstructing and reversing its effects could generate potential ideas. So, it's one of Renee's draft lectures. Deconstructing the pathway. I suppose that could lead to a breakthrough. This is so long. This guy sure loves showing off his knowledge.
Now what?
Polonia. Search keyword tree model and bring me all relevant books.
Tree model? How can you get any work done in a noisy place like this? I just realized that you're at the bar. At the bar. My God, these are 3 pages? Here you go, mistress.
Most of the experimental devices proposed by the Lilia Crucis Ordo are built based on the simple and basic logical structure of a tree model. Lilia Crucis. Guess they were trying to cover up the name of the Nautitzenkreuz Ordo? When Duke St. Germanus departed, he said, It seems that there's no going back. Alas, he is only a genius when it comes to machines. In all other things, he is but ordinary. Excuse me? I'm sorry. That's just ridiculous. What kind of book is this? Great Detective Herlock, the Alchemist and the Clockwork Saint? Isn't this a novel? Come on. Still, the author swears that they knew Renee well. Whatever. I guess it's not beyond the realms of possibility that Renee would say nonsense like that on occasion. Memory, wishes, souls, and persona. Frankly, this sounds more
Persona.
like occultism, but if Albedo vouches for it, I suppose there must be some alchemical basis to these techniques. The way Alain Guillotin saw it, the world was comprised of machines. The universe needed machines, and thus his technologies were created. That's why I was born.
Hmm? Oh yeah, is she like a robot or something? Or is that just like some cute accessory because she's supposed to be a marionette or something?
Renee? His
She
full
can't
name
be.
was Rene de Petrichor, if I recall correctly. Sounds like he and the town must be intricately connected. That place was also the source of most of our information regarding Remurian civilization. Seems like some of his projects were based on their technology. The cutting of souls and storing them in vessels. These seemingly unrelated techniques underpinned Renee's research. Assuming that the 4 orthants correspond to alchemical categories.
Some people work better with noise around, but since there's an evacuation going on, it's empty, so free to come in. Oh yeah, that's true. Technically, this place would be empty and quiet then.
The chemical marriage model? Alain would have scoffed at that. He never would have let those theories or parameters anywhere near his mathematical formulas.
Wonder how they were able to convince the people to evacuate.
What was Alain's view on Renee? I know he mentioned the name, albeit very rarely. Oh, now I remember. Alain's old notes are here too. They mentioned Renee once. Renee seemed most out of sorts when he spoke to me. A lack of sweet foods has dulled his mind, I should think. Either way, his words are not to be believed. Yep, that sounds like Alain. My subordinates actually did a half-decent job digging out all these materials. Makes a change. Good for them. Some of Alain's old files are completely consistent with these records. He must have gotten them from the Tower of Gestalt. I never knew he got his hands on Renee's records that early.
Gestalt. That's a familiar word.
He may have kept them, but he never even attempted to use them. Didn't believe a word they said. Come to think of it, Renee's world formula was filled with calculations of constants. That shows he believed that the fate of the world to be predetermined.
That was a word used often in the Nier games, actually.
As for Alain... it's been too long. I forget what he said. What would he have said? A guy like him, fervent believer in machines, but not headstrong enough. The world can be changed. It is worth persevering. Yes, that's how he used to think at least.
Sandrone, you realize you're talking to yourself, right?
He created that procedure to save this world. Yet the scale of the world's fate proved too enormous. The result was beyond his ability to calculate. He died having never seen the outcome. And there I was, left behind in the ashes of his dreams. Did you really never take a close look at Renee's research? Or did you read it but deem his philosophy incompatible with your model? The very thought of trying to incorporate his ideas probably made you feel sick to the stomach. Well, don't worry. Because there's a whole new category of lunatic in town. Next to Dottore, every other madman looks sane. You once asked me what I wished for. Should have asked him instead. He's the one pining for things you'd sooner die than witness. Even the tiniest variable can make big waves in the present. Now then, allow me to put these incompatible fragments together in your stead. First, establish and verify the existence of the Great Circle. Absolute nihil on one end, absolute reality on the other. Now, search between these two extremes. Then, the construction criteria. Variables. The sparks of civilization shall run out unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. Input variables.
All of this is flying over my head.
Traverse the world, space-time, and civilization. Then extract the essential nodes from the records to determine which variables they point to.
You sure you're completely sane yourself,
The
Sandrone?
primordial power that differentiated itself from the void. The power of light. Yes, light.
Yes, light. Time-space magic.
Records. Hyperborea.
Alternate dimensions. Aliens.
This is horrendously complicated. After all that, I'm still missing a few variables. I need to think this through again. How do you think it looks, Polonia? Like the frenzied scrawlings of a madwoman?
Polonia's a robot.
Fine, keep it to yourself. It's not like you can talk anyway. I'll assume you gave it a passing grade. I jest. But true madness does often start with trying to save the world. What would Arlecchino and Columbina think if they saw this incomprehensible hen scratch? They'd probably have me institutionalized. So would Rosaline. She's been dead for a while now. When I close my eyes and think back, I can still see her face. And that enormous dress she used to wear. Such a bizarre choice. What possessed her? Oh, and the clack-clack of those heels used to drive me insane.
Stay focused.
No one's asking me, obviously, but I hope you all know that I never wanted to save the world. I'm not crazy. I don't have delusional ambitions, and that's a clinical fact. The world needs a solution, but I don't need the world's validation. It's the world begging me for answers, not the other way around.
You're completely sane, right? Tea time. Should have put a built-in, like, tea kettle or something inside Polonia. Hey, Nog Dog, how's it going? We are so getting more of Nouvellette touring Liyue with Zhang Li. Oh, I didn't even think about that. That's right. Supposedly he's getting a new outfit. So he might be related to the upcoming Lantern Rite. Blatantly avoiding him at all costs, and I am here for it. I'm most likely going to do the Lantern Rite Festival off stream, little by little, on my own time.
Oh, cookies to go with the tea. Let's see. They must be from that person who brought those documents.
Those are fortune
I
cookies.
see they're from Hotel de Boer.
Yo, what's up? How's it going, Jotaro?
Something's written on the box. We are proud to present this homage to the Fortress of Meropede's fun-filled mill collection system. Fortune cookies. Have a lucky start to your day.
The outfit has its own short story. Is it separate from the Lantern Rite? Usually they go in hand together. That's what they usually do. The mission for it is already out. Oh, just did it, and they basically say he's going to Lantern right. Oh, so I'm half right. I'm half right. Interesting. Going good. How about you? How is the vibe of your channel? The vibe of my channel is just fine the way it is.
Sounds like a dumb gimmick to me. Hmm? Huh. Be early to bed and early to rise. Get plenty of sun and drink plenty of water. Then things will surely go well for you. What? Are you kidding me? Somehow I doubt that an early night and a glass of water is magically gonna save a world on the brink of existential peril.
Now we're going back to Arlecchino.
Lady Arlecchino, word has reached us that Lady Marionette's troops are all in position. They are ready to act as soon as the order is given.
Excellent.
The reason why I'm doing the Lantern Rite on my own is because, like, I'm kind of swamped and all the gacha game content going on. And I just want to play a game. I want to play a damn video game. So I want to put in more time into playing Final Fantasy Tactics. I just started that a few days ago.
The only thing is, they are fewer in number than we expected. It looks like many of them must have lost their lives at the hand of the monsters released by the Doctor.
Can't be helped. Allow them to join our ranks and keep in contact.
As you wish.
Probably, you know, just gonna stick to streaming the main story stuff for Genshin and Honkai. I mean, I do that with Zenless as well. Although, if there's a very fun-looking event for Zenless, then I'll try and stream that.
It's been a while, Arlecchino. You look well.
I wanted to pick up the waypoint. Oh.
Did Dottore really have to build his lab right on the sole path between Snezhnaya and Nod-Krai? Had to go on a huge detour to stay out of its line of sight.
I want to ask you something if you're cool with it. I'm okay with it as long as you're not trying to sell me something.
Sounds like an arduous journey. I assume you've brought word from Her Majesty?
Of course, all part of the job. Firstly, the Tsaritsa has authorized Fatui Internal Affairs to review Dottore's case. They will reach a formal verdict on whether he has turned traitor and whether he poses a threat to Snezhnaya. While they're working on that, I've been ordered to come and receive the refugees from Nod-Krai.
They are nearby. My team will escort you to them shortly.
Great. Aside from that, Her Majesty has a message for you and Sandrone personally. Huh? Where is Sandrone?
Busy talking to herself, being, you know, crazy. Assuming, you know, insisting that she's not crazy.
She stayed behind to work since I was making the trip anyway. It seemed sensible to have one person on standby at base while the other came out to meet you.
All right, guess that's just how she rolls. In that case, tell her that the Tsaritsa's decree this time is pretty awesome sounding. I think she'll like this one. Still, I wonder what... Wait, what's that? Did one of our troops turn into a monster?
Oh, what?
Take him out.
But that was one of your troops. Damn, heartless. She doesn't care.
Transfixed! You can run, but you can't hide.
I don't know how to play this guy. What? Okay.
You're mine. Yeah, yeah.
Cool. Frozen.
You've gotten stronger, Arlecchino. Nice.
Stop that right now. I appreciate the praise, but I am not fighting you today.
I knew it. I can't believe it. He was a living, breathing human one moment, and the next...
Another fine piece of work by our dear colleague, I'm afraid.
What in the world has been going on in Nod-Krai?
A lot. But long story short, Dottore stole 2 moon marrows that should have belonged to Columbina, then built a 3rd moon marrow of his own to concentrate the Trilunar authority in his hands.
What? What do you mean he built a moon marrow? People build roads and houses, not moon marrows. What's his next DIY project? He's gonna build a god?
Well, I mean, you see.
You could stand to be less surprised. We are harbingers. The work we are engaged in makes the creation of gods seem mundane by comparison. I tell everyone who asks that you once crossed swords with Rex Lapis while serving as a key supporter for Rosaline's plan. But right now, you're acting like a common adventurer.
Thanks for speaking up for me. Those 2 really took me for a ride back then. Then again, surely no common adventurer would manage to get tangled up with them the way I did. That's gotta count in my favor, right?
He's like the most loose harbinger out of them all.
It almost sounds like you wish to repeat the experience. I might have to lower my opinion of you.
No. I'll stop talking. Please, go on.
Dottore is currently still experimenting with his newfound power in ways that continue to corrode the outside world.
Whoa, is that the energy field?
As for the human mutation, I believe this is simply a consequence of his experiments, and not a strategic move. That radiant beast was once a subordinate of Sandrone's. I suspect he was only allowed to live so that he could become an experimental subject. Also, those of us who fought Dottore have been afflicted with a curse. As such, I cannot leave Nod-Krai.
This is so much worse than I thought. No wonder Her Majesty's decree is so extreme. While these exceptional circumstances persist, the Harbingers are hereby authorized to use unilateral executive powers. Should Dottore pose a threat, Arlecchino and Sandrone are permitted to eliminate him.
Oh. You can see them on a map too, when you open it?
My thanks to Her Majesty. I will pass these good tidings on to Sandrone.
If the game gives me an opportunity to, I'll try and open the map.
Her Majesty has also declared that she will refrain from launching an attack on the now evacuated Nod-Krai due to the presence of unretrieved research material.
A wise decision.
By the way, how's my old partner doing? I'm assuming they're with you?
Partner? You mean the Traveler? I'm afraid I have bad news. She was captured after our failed assault on Dottore's lab. Her whereabouts are currently unknown.
What? Why?
Yep.
Since when does Dottore have a bone to pick with her?
That is indeed the question. I'm not sure he does. He must have some other goal in mind.
This won't do. I have to rescue her.
Everybody is trying to, dude.
You can't. We have no idea where the Traveler is.
What am I supposed to do then? Stand here twiddling my thumbs?
Sandrone is working on it. The best thing you can do right now is complete your mission.
I appreciate that Tartaglia, sees us as an ally too. As a friend. He's even willing to go out and try and rescue us. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the boy likes us.
Fine. I guess I'll leave this to you then.
One last thing. Tell the Rooster to get the message out to the gods and citizens of every nation in Teyvat. Beware. An uncontrollable pollution is spreading forth from Nod-Krai. The source of that pollution is a madman drunk on the success of his experiments. The Fatui and our allies will endeavor to contain the threat. However, if Nod-Krai falls, things are likely to escalate. Considering Dottore is one of our own, all Fatui stationed in Nod-Krai consider it our duty to stay and fight him to the bitter end.
What? Hey, don't be too pessimistic. If it comes to it, I'm sure Her Majesty won't stand by and do nothing.
I hope you're right.
You're right on time.
What if you try to dig a hole underneath the energy field?
Thanks. Hey, do you think I'll get that gliding exam exemption?
Why do you even need a gliding exam?
I made sure I was on my best behavior in Mondstadt. I landed well outside the city and walked in through the gates.
You have wings!
I'll help you apply, don't worry. For now, let's see what we have here.
What are the Doctor's energy fields even made from? The usual attract and repel principles that govern Kuvaki don't seem to apply to them.
They are very mysterious, but ultimately, they appear to be comprised of energies from the 3 realms. Thanks to research by Master and the Hexen Circle, we know that Tevat's 7 elements are derived from the more primordial power of the Light Realm, which is antagonistic with the power of the Void Realm. Since you have the power of the dragon Durin within you, I'm sure you can already tell that this energy field contains no abyssal energy.
That's true. It's not abyssal energy, it's something pure, wild, and untamed.
I've been thinking about something. Do you still remember the device that Dory supplied from the Academia when you and Miss Columbina fought Raria? That was one of the most marvelous feats of ingenuity I've ever seen. The design, the craftsmanship, the material selection. I couldn't fault any of it. Not to mention the operating principles. Surely the most ingenious feature of all. Dory didn't go into detail on how it functions, but I have a working theory. The clue was that Miss Columbina was somehow able to use the pyro energy that you provided, despite the fact that, as a moon goddess, she should only be able to use light realm energy in principle. Now, all elemental energy is, of course, derived from light realm energy to begin with. Hence, I suspect that the device works by restoring elemental energy to its original state. This presumes a theoretical model of the 7 elements akin to that of light refracted through a prism. Perhaps it is no mere analogy. Maybe there is indeed a prism in this model. I almost wonder if the idea for the device was conceived based on direct observations of said prism. It would explain how such an ironclad design concept was achieved. It is at once a masterwork of engineering and a groundbreaking application of the Academia's latest elemental theories. I suspect only Lesser Lord Kusanali herself could have devised such an ambitious technology. But back to the energy field before us. If this is pure light realm energy, its relation to elemental energy is one of integration versus division. Or you could say that the former contains the latter. Could this mean that elemental energy can dilute the power of the light realm?
Should we give it a try?
We should.
Ha! It works!
Does it?
Clear signs of disruption were detected at the periphery of the energy field. This indicates that elemental energy can disturb or even negate the field. Now you try.
All right, here goes.
Nobody's tried chucking elemental spells at it?
It's working!
Switch to abyssal energy and attack again. No surprises there. Abyssal power drains the energy field to a significantly greater extent. I now feel confident in asserting that the energy field is indeed pure light realm energy, and that elemental energy can dilute it.
But the energy field is huge. How much elemental energy will it take to neutralize it?
We don't have to neutralize it completely. We can try other approaches. That's all for theory. Would you like to continue watching?
Oop.
So you knew I was here.
Oh, it's bean farts.
Huh? When did you get here?
A while ago. But Albedo sounded like he was working on his thesis defense back there. Back in Sumeru. You can end a person's whole career by interrupting them mid-speech.
Very thoughtful of you. I'm truly touched. Could I ask you to lend me a hand?
With what?
A little test. Try using Animo to unleash a concentrated assault with circular blades, with the goal of breaking through at a singular point.
Oh, you didn't even hesitate.
Nice! This time it tore through the field.
Tremendous. This is a major breakthrough.
Should we go through?
We probably shouldn't risk having mutually antagonistic energies in such close proximity. Durin, you stay here and watch the entrance. Hat Guy and I will go in to investigate.
Sounds sensible to me. Keep your eyes peeled, Durin.
Don't worry, I got this. You two be careful in there. Just give me the signal if you need help, and I'll dive right in.
What do you mean, signal?
It's based on a new alchemical concoction I developed last month. When 2 bottles of it are smashed on the ground together, they emit a blinding...
Glad I asked.
I accidentally
Thanks
clicked.
for the heads up.
Damn it. What did he say? It's based on a new alchemical concoction. 2 bottles of it are smashed on the ground together. They emit a blinding burst of light. If it comes to that, remember to shield your eyes with your hat. Oh, wow. We can actually see the energy fields on the map. Huh. Crazy. They don't go that far down, though. Flashbang.
Like I thought. Beyond a certain distance, we can't see the opening where we came in. Maybe that's to prevent people from escaping.
Sounds like Dottore's style to me.
Currently running DPS Shalonen. Interesting. Geo Traveler, Zhongli, and Columbina. Lunar Crystallize is fun. Makes multiple turrets that also count as resonance points to so Zhongli go burr. Speaking of which, does the game even have customized loadouts yet?
Not much
And by that I
changed.
mean like...
Things are basically the same here as they were before the energy field appeared.
Bean Farts is talking. Talking about artifact loadouts where you can like switch between a healing set to maybe a DPS set. It would be interesting to try out DPS Shalonen, but I'm not willing to like organize her artifacts, switch between her healing set over and over and over again. That's a hassle. Honestly, I never bothered to look, but I remember coming across a Doro short that he was excited about. Doro.
They have no heartbeats and they're not breathing. We can only assume they're dead.
Oh, wow.
But there are no visible wounds.
Huh. Yeah, fast equip on the artifact menu, is it? Well, not necessarily fast equip. Loadouts. I want loadouts. I know the game has auto, like, equip. It'll automatically choose artifacts for you and try to, you know, equip the best artifacts to the best of its ability. But what I want is loadouts, like saved loadouts, where you have loadout 1 for a healing set, loadout 2 for a DPS set, that sort of thing.
Also, there's an animal squatting next to each body.
It is loadouts. You just clicked into it. Okay.
It's watching us. That's not an animal's gaze.
I think that might have been like a very recent addition to the game because I've been complaining about that for a while. I've been wanting that feature.
What are you trying to tell us?
So if it indeed exists, you know, it's about damn time.
Doesn't seem eager to talk. I guess maybe it's just an animal after all.
Let's keep looking around.
That said, I don't really need a DPS Shalonen. I have Navia. I literally have Navia. Interesting that you can make her into a DPS unit. That is cool. Makes her flexible. Investigate the energy field. Let's go up this way. Only the animals are okay. Hmm. All the animals are wondering what the
Same
hell?
situation everywhere. Not a living soul in sight. Just countless bodies with animals standing watch over them.
Animals are living souls. Also, I wonder if the animals are looking over the people thinking, can we eat them? Are they carnivores? I don't even know if they're carnivores. They could be herbivores. Reason for DPS Shalonen is Lunar Crystallize runs on an internal cooldown for turret strikes that Shalonen and Noel can ignore. Huh.
Well, I think we can safely rule out the possibility that they're all pets.
Lunar Crystallize, is that like a new thing?
Is skirting around the topic your way of showing consideration for other people's feelings?
I know Lunar Charge and Lunar Bloom is a thing.
Just being cautious. I don't doubt that you can handle the truth.
I haven't been paying attention to the special program or that stuff. I've literally just been engaging with the story only.
Careful.
Whoa. Watch out there.
Please. Help us. Please.
What the hell?
Over there. I hear a voice.
Uh-oh. Oh. This way? How do we get up there? Here we go.
Please. Help us. Please.
The hell is wrong with the audio?
What happened here?
I don't know. Suddenly, everyone collapsed. Then my line of sight got lower.
Oh, is he the animal?
I still have some of my senses left.
Oh.
I gotta get out of here.
Wait, did the people become the animals? That's freaky.
It looks like there's a huge experiment going on inside this energy field.
Yeah, that's weird and freaky. Yeah, it's currently going to be Iluga, Columbina allies, and Zabai that it can trigger off of. Ah.
Maybe each energy field is its own giant experiment. Vile.
If it's only Columbina allies and Luga and Zabai, then that means I can't make use of it at all.
He's swapping human minds with those of animals. Even without the other circumstances, this would be an extremely radical experiment. Those people may have lost their sense of selves, but they are not fully animals either. If they were, they would have left. But instead, their instincts are driving them to remain by their dead bodies.
Yeah.
We should go. No sense in sticking around here longer than we need to.
Columbina makes it so anyone on a party with her triggers lunar reactions. Yeah, but I don't have Columbina and I don't plan on pulling her.
Agreed.
I don't have any lunar people. What the hell is up with the audio? I'm going to assume that's intentional. Oh, we're back to normal. Very strange. That's intentional. Alright, thank goodness for that. I don't want, like, to freak out. This computer is all I have. Stuff's too expensive nowadays. I can't buy more RAM. I can't buy another GPU. It's basically trying to tell me don't go further into the valley.
We saw some things that take a strong stomach. Otherwise, we're fine.
I'm only saving up my primo gems for, like, maybe Alice, if she ever becomes playable in the future. Maybe Lauma or Nefer, if I feel like I want to pull for them. But for the most part, I'm just chilling. I'm very casually playing the game.
We should share our findings with the others.
I'm treating Genshin Impact like an ongoing anime series. I watch it for the story. No, watch it? Yeah, well, I am technically watching it. You want to get the horse girl?
Yes? Who is it?
Miss Nefer, it's me, Albedo. We found a way to break through the energy fields. With enough control, it's possible to tear them open using elemental energy. Also, we managed to take a look inside. Dottore is carrying out his cruel experiments on an immense scale. Any residents who have failed to evacuate in time will likely meet a grisly end.
Zabaya is a character they've teased since 1.0. She's the white horse we learned about the 3 moons from originally. Seems like they're going, they're slowly introducing all the Adeptus or the Adepti as playable characters. They did that with the bird girl.
Sounds like he's living down to our expectations.
One does not think this. One does not think that. One does that. One does this. One.
I'm just about to get started. I'll be in touch once I have a result.
Understood. Stay safe.
I will.
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
Let's begin. Entering simulation mode.
She's not an Adeptus, but also is? That doesn't make any sense. She's been called the daughter of the Shade of Time, Istaroth, and has ties to Venti. I thought she's a Liyue character.
A vast wasteland. Is this the Traveler's inner world?
Could have sworn like she's just another Adeptus character for the Lantern, right?
I was expecting something more vibrant, to be honest. Wait, someone's there.
What are you looking at? In that case, I'll look at it with you. I want to know all about everything you've seen and experienced. Is there somewhere I should return to? Or should I stay here and be the hero everyone says I am? I don't dislike my current life. Roaming the land, fighting battles, accomplishing missions, earning a living, looking after Paimon. It's not so bad.
Looking after Paimon.
I guess the only thing that's missing is that you're not here with me.
Morning, how's it going?
This is the conscious layer, which contains a person's true feelings. It is filled with both longing and kindness.
For me, it's late night. Liyue is kind of just where she's settled and put her lot in with the Adepti. Oh.
I suppose anyone who lives long enough ends up wishing for someone who can't be there. Maybe it's the only way we can feel truly alive.
Time to delve a little deeper.
We must go deeper.
Nasha Town is hardly the optimal choice for a place to live, but it has character and a reasonable population density.
And we're back with the doctor.
What are you trying to say?
Oh, don't be nervous. I was just thinking where might make a good starting point for your journey. Perhaps I should send you further afield. Conria, perhaps.
Ooh.
Conria ceased to exist long ago.
Once again, you fail to understand the possibilities that the Trilune creates. Anything that has existed in the past, I can now recreate. You simply do
As an
not
illusion.
wish to see that happen. That might be because you miss your sibling and fear getting answers that you are not ready to learn. But this is not for me to judge. If we are to collaborate, we need to maintain an amicable relationship. In a moment, you will be able to...
Oh no.
Oh, what?
What are you...
She caught Nefer peeking in or something?
What are you gonna do?
Don't move.
Uh-oh.
Something unwanted has crept into... Oh? Gone as quickly as it came.
That was a close one.
Did you save me?
If I hadn't cut the connection,
Oh.
Dottore might have caught you from the other side and destroyed you.
Got lucky that Nicole was there.
This was a good idea, but once is plenty. You were exceptionally brave. Excellent work.
So glad that I'm finally able to catch one of your streams. Hope you're doing good. I'm doing fine. I'm doing okay. I'm surviving. Hey, how's it going? Thank you for, catching one of my streams.
Thanks, but now's not the time for that.
I know some people are not able to because they're on the other side of the world. Opposite, different time zones.
Albedo speaking.
I think I know where she is.
What is this endless darkness? I can't see anything, even though my eyes are wide open. But why? What happened?
Put a blindfold on you. Or, never mind.
Ah, sorry about that. I take it you didn't notice. Just now, a friend of yours took a little peek into your mind.
Could it be Nefer? How did she do it? Did she use something as a medium to connect to me?
She used her super secret box.
Do you think she's aware of your current circumstances?
Yeah, here from Germany. It's 7 a.m. over here. Oh, okay. Hello.
Oh dear.
To Germany.
Have I stunned you into silence? I only wanted to slow down your time a little so I could stop your intruder in her tracks. It would have been nice to capture the spy. I must say, I'm finding the ability to adjust the flow of time rather intriguing. The moment you closed your eyes, time seemed to grow impossibly viscous, didn't it? A whole month passed before you opened your eyes again.
What?
But only for you. No one else was affected. I dare say this is something only a god can achieve.
What?
Point taken. You've proven once again that you have god-tier powers.
You have god tier powers, bro. You're so cool.
Oh, you
You're so
misunderstand.
peak.
This wasn't about proving a point.
God tier
I was
powers.
testing things out. I find I learn best by doing. And I have to admit, time is not the easiest dimension to control.
Oh, this guy is like a villain. He's one of the villains in the game.
I only wanted to make you sleep for a short while.
He's definitely
but
sus.
it ended up lasting a whole month. Clearly some finesse is required to wield the authority over time as I wish.
The Itachi Sharingan.
I hope you're not angry with me. It was only a month's discrepancy, nothing too serious. Had I been off by a year, a decade, or even a century, that would have been quite a different story.
Man, the Sharingan got really weird over time. Like, I liked it in the beginning when it was just a simple power where it can detect chakra and, track it. But then slowly they started adding really weird powers to it, like now it can produce black flames, and it can also produce a giant spirit mecha, and also it can, you know, put you in an illusion. And okay, all right. Oh, and also it can, you know, transport you to alternate dimensions. Like, all right.
You could have frozen me for millions of years. So much for collaboration. You aren't showing much sincerity.
Is that guy voiced by AI or something? Nah, he's not. His voice is so similar to the basic male AI voice, or is it? No. This guy's been around since like 4 years ago? Yeah, I want to say 4 years ago. He's been around for years, and this is, you know, before the advent of AI voices on the internet.
Millions of
This is just how he sounds like.
To what end? I wonder if you don't understand humans all that well. They are very pragmatic creatures who understand only that which they can perceive with their senses.
That's what we call a Deus Ex Machina. Not gonna lie, I liked when it was mainly mindfuckery. For the most part, I mean, I liked some of the powers. Just they got a little too crazy, like the spirit mecha stuff. Especially towards the end when the spirit mecha became gigantic, kaiju-sized mecha. I'm like, alright, this is a little weird now.
If I had you sit here for a week, I imagine people might sympathize. But if I left you here for 100, 1,000, or 10,000 years...
Jeez.
The sheer size of that number would cause it to lose all meaning to them. They would not have the capacity to comprehend your suffering, and thus they could not empathize.
Yeah. Now this guy, whoever voices the Doctor, he's actually a good voice actor. He's doing a pretty good job in characterizing the character. It's like a lot of AI, what's the word I'm looking for? Paranoia.
Unfortunately, while gods do exist in Teyvat, it is ordinary humans that account for most of the population. Their lifespans are so limited, their bodies so fragile. Did you ever really hope that they could begin to understand someone like you?
I think the only gacha games that I am aware of that have AI voices in them is Where Winds Meet and well, Arc Raiders is not a gacha game. But those are the only video games that I know of recent memory that have AI voices. It's just Where Winds Meet and Arc Raiders. They probably had someone from Gainax on the writing board. Probably. Well, this game is made in China, so I doubt it. Oh, I believe you. It's just that his voice is quite similar to the basic TikTok AI voice. Fair enough.
Your long life and unique origins make you fundamentally different from them. How long will it be before they start to treat you like the alien you are? Before you are ostracized, outcast?
We are an alien, technically, yeah.
Alien?
Even I feel bad for you sometimes. This world has made you into a slave. So many times you have served its will, and not once have the powers that be ever thought to grant you the one simple thing you wish for.
Where Winds Meet is wild in so many ways. I mean, the gameplay looks decent enough. It never really caught my interest, though. Something about, well, several things about the game just really, yeah, I skipped over Where Winds Meet. It's not my kind of game.
You have been treated most unfairly.
I especially don't like the fact that they use AI voices. That's that puts me off.
I can change that. I will grant you special privileges and give you back the status you rightly deserve as a descender.
Oh? Oh no. More coercion. The guy next comment was about the Sharingan. Oh, I see.
I've entered
That's
the
anime.
past 3 times at this point, but
Sometimes-
I still have so many questions.
Sometimes anime can jump the shark, and they do it pretty often.
For instance, beyond each point being further back in time than the last, what determines the specific locations at which I can make entry? So far, the common thread linking all 3 scenarios is that the traveler has been present. But it's more than that. I know I sensed something familiar around her. What was it?
Where Winds Meet is interesting, but not for me. It takes a lot to completely overshadow the AI voiceovers. That has not been a situation for me yet. Some bosses were fun if you enjoy Souls games, but other than that, it was quite bad. It looks... I mean, to be honest, I think it looks kind of generic, Where Winds Meet. If I wanted to play a Souls game, then I'll just go play an actual Souls game. I think actual Souls games look like they have a lot more effort put into them.
I'll keep this question in mind as I carry on.
Hey, Leo. Come on. There you go.
Humans. You
Rarier.
never change. Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control.
This looks like Star Sand Shoal. Was this before Rarier regained his physical form?
Probably.
You've messed with the cannon again, huh? Sorry, but this round's not gonna go your way.
They were trying to do too much at the same time. It was a gacha game, Souls-like, MMO, and Breath of the Wild fused into one giant mess. I don't mind when a game tries to do a lot, but it's a very weird combination of things that probably don't do very well together. Oh god!
There isn't a good time for this, so sneaking in.
Okay, alright. Fayas, thank you for the tier 1 resub and for the 45 months. Thank you. Appreciate it.
The cannon. That's right. I was at Silvermoon Hall and I sensed an abnormal Kuvaki fluctuation coming from Nasha Town.
I got thrown back for a second right there. I read Silvermoon Hall and I'm like, wait, you mean like World of Warcraft? Never mind. There's a place in World of Warcraft called Silvermoon.
And right after that, came an ominous power emanating from Star Sand Shoal.
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself. But even so, my life and will were not extinguished.
I wonder if I could try to prevent his resurrection. But how would I do it? What can I do, here and now?
Traveler! Behind you! Look at that light!
No, I won't make it in time. She's using the Kuvaki shield like I taught her. Is she gonna use it to block the cannon's beam?
Oh, it's that? Okay.
She's strong. I'm sure she can manage. But the force released when the beam impacts the shield might lead to collateral damage. Easy Island. The Frost Moon Scions will be exposed to lethal levels of Kuvaki.
Kuvaki's almost like radiation or something?
A question, if I may. Kind Miss Columbina. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked. Did you also have a hand in that?
Maybe that really was me after all. Well, future me. But I don't know if I have enough power left.
That's not English. Let all mortal flesh keep silent before the light.
There's no time.
As I stood by the door of the golden house, guarding the eternal flame.
I have to make it. Oh, Frost Moon. Oh, great land.
Oh, he's speaking Fae.
Oh,
Okay.
slumbering moonlight of Nod-Krai. If you can hear me, if you can sense my call, then please, heed me once more!
Oh, space? We're doing QTEs? Okay. There we go.
Did it work?
Yeah, they've been doing more QTE stuff.
Hey, wake up.
So has Zenla Zone Zero.
Hey, did you hear me? Columbina, I said wake up now!
Now where are we?
Oh, good morning, Sandrone.
Why is it so bright?
It's 3 in the afternoon, actually. And could you kindly not use my quarters as your personal nap room next time?
Biggest giveaway is an oddly smooth looking cutscene. Huh.
Aw, but I feel so safe here.
Yeah. It's nice that they have, you know, something to like get your brain working. Need more brain activity while we're listening to all this dialogue.
And your coffee, right? It's so bitter, but it smells lovely.
It's like you were raised by wolves in a forest or something. What did you drink growing up? Grass tea?
The Frost Moon Scions certainly led a more frugal existence than the Fatui.
Then I'll bet you've never eaten one of these before.
What is that?
It smells delicious.
Sweetbread?
That's because it's a Fontanian recipe. I had a little free time today, so I made a batch. Rosaline will be here shortly, but if you really can't wait, I guess you can go ahead and...
She's already eating it.
Hey, at least let me finish before you start eating! Did the Frost Moon Scions not teach you basic table manners?
Like, nom nom nom.
Or did the rules not apply to you because you're the high and mighty moon goddess?
These are so tasty.
Of course they are. I made them.
I was worried they might contain traces of machine oil.
What?
She loves her robots.
You know, there's something I've always wanted to ask you. Why did you leave your old home and join the Fatui? I mean, I'm sure their food was awful. But there's gotta be more to it than that.
Well, life there didn't go quite how I imagined.
What were you expecting? You're a god. Your followers are gonna make some demands of you, right? Surely you can just answer a few prayers here and there in return for the free food and drink. How bad can it be?
Well, would you help other people just for free food and drink?
Yes, I would.
The doctor told
Especially
me that
in
you were
this
created
economy.
by a great mechanic, Lord something Fisher.
The Lord Artificer. Ugh, some people can't keep their mouths shut.
Oh, Lord Artificer. And didn't he have something to do with the, narcissist?
Narcissenkreuz Ordo.
Nusususu Kreutz.
Yes, that was it. Narcissenkreuz Ordo.
Narzissen.
Would you try to fulfill their wishes?
You must be joking.
I can't do
I
German.
wouldn't go even if they paid me.
It's too hard.
I don't even know them.
Exactly. Well, I felt the same way. I did not know the people who made demands of me.
What do you know? We're on the same page for once. In his later years, Alen did ask me if there was anything I wanted to do. If I had any wishes of my own. Well, I don't. And I'm not in any mood to fulfill someone else's either.
Who's Alen?
He was the... You know what? Never mind. You're not gonna remember. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is, neither of us is the self-sacrificing type. Let me ask you this. What sort of place would you like to live in, if you could choose?
A place where people don't ask me for things I cannot give them. Where they don't worship me, or fear me, but just want to chat with me like a normal person. I'd also like the freedom to come and go as I please. And ideally, it would be somewhere with the smell of coffee and snacks.
A cafe.
Not to burst your bubble, but no such place exists in the world. Now, take your snacks and scram.
Just go to your local Starbucks. Your Dunkin' Donuts coffee.
Did I pass out? Of course. I'm back here again. I dreamed of events from my past. Sandrone. Traveler. I miss you all so much. Back there. I guess I managed to harness all the Kuvaki energy on Hisi Island. But how did I do it? Time is flowing backwards here, and I can use that familiar power to enter the world of the past. That mystery ally everyone talked about. It was me all along. I can sense that there isn't much more power remaining up ahead. What lies at the end of all of this? Will time keep flowing into the past? And will I ever find my way back?
I'm guessing Act 7 ends when we rescue the Traveler from the Doctor's clutches. That would make sense.
It's getting harder and harder to use my power.
Columbina sure moans a lot. Like, throughout the entire story.
I'm no match for the Abyss in this state. I need to avoid the contaminated fragments.
Oh, that's easy. There we go.
Time to go. I wonder where I'll find myself this time. The Final Night Cemetery. This is where Flint's is based.
Or not? How are we supposed to read through this many files?
Okay. Yeah. All right. And she's also the one who did the pointing out the books for us. Okay.
Difficult, yes, but it is also our most efficient option.
Interesting that they, set this all up from like that long ago.
Seems like they're searching for information. Oh, I remember. Flint and Varka talked about some files on the Wild Hunt. Was this my doing too?
To expose the true intentions of this Rereer, we need to dive into Nod-Krai's history.
Yeah, that's admittedly pretty clever.
Are my actions changing the past? Or are they simply completing a process? Is all of this inevitable? Or am I the one making these decisions? If I choose not to help them now, will it change how things turn out?
Hope we don't land on our heads then.
They're my friends. I can't not help them.
There we go.
Ghost!
She's not wrong.
And the other one was... here.
Hey! Another file's moving!
This is how you recall events, by the way. You don't, like, repeat the entirety of the story itself. You just, you know, sort of fast forward through it. Because we've already been there. We've been through it. I'm looking at you, Honkai Star Rail.
Hmm? Luanatar? You can sense my presence? Wait! Luanatar. So she's that familiar presence I've been sensing all along. She's always been by the Traveler's side. That explains why the Traveler has been there each time I've entered the past. But why Luanatar? Is it because she has a connection to me as the Moon Goddess's familiar? If so, why not any other Kuhenki? That's... I cannot sense any power up ahead. Just a void, stretching out into infinity. This is likely my final chance to enter the past. It's now or never. I have to find a way back.
Back to the past, Samurai Jack.
Hisi Island? How far back in time is this? Where's Luanatar? I can't sense her presence this time.
Seeing Ineffa and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming.
Traveler, Paimon. No, stay calm. I don't have much power left to change things. I don't even have that much time left here. Think, Columbina. How do I find a way back? A way back... to where? Do I go back to Moon Prayer Night? Or to the future that followed? And if I return in my current state, what will become of me then? Dottore's actions that day proved that he'd been planning that for a long time. He had already seized the power of 2 Moon Marrows before capturing me. Even if I managed to get back, how can I fight against him when he wields the Tri-Lune Authority? I can't. If I go back like this, I'll be playing right into his hands.
What, you didn't like having the entirety of Penacony retconned in one patch, and the only reason we were given for the retcon was that Elio didn't think we'd be able to do Amphorius without it, forgetting we went to the war dance just after that? Oh, and that Terminus is just a horde of black cats running back in time? No. Not one bit. That patch was a complete waste of my time. I regret streaming it.
I have to find some way of rivaling the power he has usurped.
I regret streaming most of Amphorius, actually.
Wait. Time flowing backwards. The Trilune Authority. Does that mean... I think I know what the final destination of this lunar reflection might be.
I had, like, the strongest urge to hit the skip button, but I didn't because I'm stubborn, and I just wanted to make sure that I didn't miss out on any crucial information. Yeah. It was not worth it.
I know what I must do.
Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different. Just like the scenery.
You loved everything Amphorius from point 2 on. I hated all of it. The only thing I liked was 3.4 and a little bit of 3.6. That was it.
But how do I communicate my plan to my friends?
Beyond that, I absolutely hated it.
Should I write it down here? No. Someone else will see it.
It felt like a slog all the way through, even to 3.7.
I need something with a close connection to me. Something I can use as a medium to tell them what's happened to me in here.
Didn't like the fact that we had to say goodbye to all the characters at the end of Amphorius multiple times.
Now it makes sense.
I think Honkai Star Rail has a severe writing problem right now. Very severe. It's not that, like... Oh, hold on, this is a cutscene.
Hey, what was that?
Now we're back.
Some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into... Huh?
It's not like... How do I even say it? I've been pondering this for a while, and I don't know if it's correct to say that it has bad writing. It's just... It's certainly very bad for video game storytelling. That is not how you do video game storytelling. You don't go on hours and hours and hours wasting the player's time only to have a gameplay scenario happen 4 hours later. And then there's also the narrative presentation of Honkai Star Rail being absolutely lackluster. You're sitting at, looking at a piece of art. You're looking at a JPEG for half an hour at a time. It's incredibly frustrating. And then don't get me started about the characters droning on about, pointless things that don't matter to the overarching story. Just way too much fluff, way too much, just wasting time.
It was I who brought Luanatar into being. I gave up a piece of my own soul to create her. That's why I could sense a familiar power from the moment I entered this space. It also explains why she's been present in every past location that I've entered.
I could have had about 2 hours less of Cyrene exposition. Yes. Oh, yes. 100%. Yeah.
Because we have a deep connection.
And maybe like several hours less of, what's his name? Anaxagoras and Lygus.
Hey there! What's your name?
And the reason why there are no more gates to the past after this point is that Luanatar hadn't been born then. No wonder I sensed the trace of a blessing when we first met. But I still didn't recognize the soul hidden within you. Back then, I was just a little lost dove. I had yet to become Columbina Hyposelenia.
Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
Hey, you scared it off.
Oh.
I'll be counting on you. Remember to stay by the traveler's side, guide her, and help her in my stead.
Oh.
Oh, and bring her to the garden where the moon prayer blossoms grow. there's a little lost dove there who will need her help. Go on. You too. Go and live your story.
She even got her pet to guide the traveler around.
As for mine must go in a different direction.
Columbina's story in this patch was at least interesting and good callbacks to everything that happened before then that we questioned, thinking Hisi was protected from the blast by the Hexen Circle or something. Fair enough. I always thought that maybe it was just like weird Kuvenki hijinks. Oh, that was Act 7. That was Act 7. I thought it was going to end with the traveler getting rescued.
How would you like to experience the thrill of never being held accountable for your actions? You could crush people like ants without consequence, or tear off their heads or limbs as you please.
What the hell is wrong with you, dude? Jeez, you're... And we're back to psychopath Dottore.
Believe me, such a life is but one small step away.
Damn. How much you want to bet that the doctor over here likes to play The Sims 4 and just kills off all the Sims? He plays a lot of The Sims. Act 8 is about an hour and a half more by... Really? It's just an hour and a half? Nah, I still gotta go to bed. Oh man, it's about an hour and a half. Nah, I still gotta go to bed. I have to go to bed. I'll have to pick this up next week. I need to get a good spot to exit the instances. I need to prepare for work. Yeah, and I need to like prepare for bed. I need to wake up earlier in the morning and take Penny to the vet. I need to get her to for another checkup. Well, there's a bit more towards the end, but I guess that could bump it up. And because I like to yap sometimes, it might get bumped up to 2.5 hours. So yeah, I'll just do this. I'll complete the Act 8 next week. I'll go through this scene because I have to. I need to get into a spot where I can, you know, log out and do my dailies off stream.
What point is he trying to make? Freedom? But the freedom to kill? To do evil and get away with it?
Yeah, I'm not gonna rush it.
Why would you offer me that?
The creation of a world is the ultimate scientific experiment. I have taken my research to the highest level, where I shall be not just a god, but also a servant to many sacred spirits. I shall heed the truth and perform holy deeds.
More like unholy.
A god's laboratory is the perfect playground. But it needs the right occupant to explore its full potential. Mortals are found everywhere one looks. Not so with Descenders. I'd prefer my first guest to be a distinguished individual such as yourself. And I know you could make the most of the opportunities it offers.
So the condition for entering the new world is to take innocent lives. The same dilemma that Rerir once faced. Could I really bring myself to kill others for my own benefit? Rerir did. And look where it got him.
Also, just to rewind a little bit to Honkai Star Rail, it's not just the story that I am very frustrated with, it's also the game itself. Like, the way they designed their dungeons and their levels, they really absolutely shit the bed with the level design from 3.1 onward.
Have you made up your mind?
Or 3.2 onward. 3.0 was, I mean, it had a lot of puzzles, and I think that backlash scared the hell out of them. And that's what caused the atrocious level design moving forward after that.
I can't do it. Your playground is no place for me. You're putting your hopes in the wrong person. But we both know I'm not quite the hero you say I am either. I have my own reasons for the journey I'm on, and they aren't all selfless.
You've grown a lot since we last met, but there are still things you are unwilling to compromise on. This will only hinder you. Why don't I lower my requirements a little as a gesture of goodwill? I'll give you a little time to learn to be a less noble soul. That'll make things much easier for you.
I really doubt I could live that sort of life.
And yet you already sound less defiant than a moment ago. The benefits appeal to you because you can read the signs of the times. Why don't we return to my research facility? Your last visit was so rushed. There is much that I have yet to show you.
I don't like this coercion. But she's also biding, you know, her time.
Now to that question,
Heroes don't attack from behind. Guess I'm no hero.
Damn.
This is most disappointing.
Oh, now he's angry. Oh, he's a sage from Final Fantasy XIV. Oh. All the elemental powers in the world, and we still can't land a dent in him.
Now then.
Oh, here they come. They found the energy field she's in.
A new face. Interesting.
A new face, he says. I mean, it's interesting how things played out. Considering, you know, how Scaramouche and the Doctor were in Sumeru's story. How the churns have tabled. Thank you for saving me, Bean Farts.
You're still gonna call me Hat Guy after that, huh?
No, I'm gonna call you Bean Farts. You came all this way just to save me?
I didn't see anyone else in there who needed saving.
Thank you so much, Bean Farts. Wait, are you injured?
It's nothing. I'll be fine. Why are you looking at me like that? Is it that shocking that I'd come to your rescue?
I'm more shocked that you caught the Doctor off guard.
I owed you a favor back in Sumeru. Now we're even. Distracting Dottore was tough. I won't lie. He's not gonna fall for the same trick twice. That was my one shot. I'd hoped to use it to take him out.
Oh, we did end up, you know, technically ending Act 7 with the Traveler rescued.
I never wanted to obliterate someone more than I do right now. Dottore doesn't recognize me.
Yeah.
But his segments were originally made based on an analysis of my operational principles.
I got a friend who was still at the Rarier part and didn't do the Scara quest. Wonder if she does it before the main story or not. Oh, is she like simultaneously doing new stuff and catching up with old stuff? Without the quest, some things can be a bit confusing. Yeah, it'll be a little disjointed.
I expect it's only a matter of time before he figures out what I am.
So Dottore doesn't recognize Wanderer because he deleted himself from Irminsul. Did he really miss his only chance for revenge by saving me?
Why the long face? Hey, I'm not blaming you, okay? And I'm not complaining either. Rescuing you and killing Dottore are equally important goals. Everyone would be pretty stuck without you. It's best you live to fight another day.
How are you holding up? Are you alright? Hat Guy said to put safety first, so we agreed to run as far away as we could after leaving the energy field, and only meet up once it was safe.
You don't look injured. It seems that Dottore didn't do anything to you.
Yeah, I'm fine, guys, thanks.
Alright. Rescue operation complete. Let's head back.
Let's go get some shawarma.
There's a lot more work to be done before this is over.
And that is Act 8. We have begun Act 8. Don't send me to another cutscene, please. It's another cutscene.
Understood. I will bear the Tsaritsa's decree in mind. I don't see what's so awesome about it, though. Does he really think everyone else is as immature as him? I'm not stooping to Tartaglia's level.
Yeah, I mean, I can spare a little more time. It's fine.
I thought you might say that. How's your progress?
Quite promising, actually. That alchemist Albedo gave me a few ideas. Remember how I asked you to look up some files for me? That stuff on the Nachtschitzenkreuz Institute. Rene de Petrichor and Jakob Ingold. Alain Guillotin despised Rene's theories and methods, but he never managed to come up with better alternatives either. So I adopted some of Rene's ideas.
I thought Alain was like a father to you. He and Rene were mortal enemies, were they not?
And what would you say if Lenny and his friends one day learned something useful from someone you utterly detested?
I would applaud them for it. That would mean that they have surpassed me.
Oh yeah, she would. Probably my only gripe with this update. Hard to pause when it puts you into dialogue right away. It does warn you, kind of, early in the game, right before you start the quest, that there's going to be a significant amount of story.
For all we know, Alain Guillotin might have thought the same thing.
But yeah,
Not that
it's
it matters,
like...
though. He's dead, and I'm alive. So it's my call to make.
Would have been nice if they designed, you know, if they were more generous with the break points.
Once you die, it doesn't matter how great you were in life. Only the living get to decide what happens next.
Hey, come on out. They're back.
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
You're back?
Hello.
And your head's still screwed on?
Yes.
And you still have all your limbs?
As far as I can see.
What does it look like? Way to keep your composure, madam.
Excuse you. I am perfectly composed.
Yeah, right. Hey everyone, I'm back.
Glad you're okay.
Yes, it's a huge relief.
Sorry for making you all worry, especially Sandrone.
Worry? Oh, yeah, right. You think we, the Fatui, were worried about you?
Yes. Yes, in fact, I think you are. You've all, you know, been smitten by the Traveler.
We were worried sick.
Hey!
The Traveler and I were already friends. You are free to join this mission in whatever capacity you please. Much like your tea parties.
It's a laugh a minute with you guys.
Arlecchino's already fully accepted the Traveler.
I must say, I was quite surprised when Mr. Albedo told me he would need no additional aid.
I really wonder what the other's relationship with Skara was before he deleted himself. We'll never know.
We discussed this on our way back as well. I am rarely so unequivocal, but in this case, we had full confidence in Hat Guy.
Unless they do a flashback or something.
He said he knew what he was doing. Albedo and I pretty much had to just wait outside on standby. Meanwhile, Hat Guy broke into the energy field and rescued the Traveler solo.
Although, if I had to make a guess, he probably didn't play well with the others either. He was probably similar to the Dottore and, you know, just was pretty much an asshole. Right?
You didn't have to mention that.
Because he was quite the asshole before he changed.
Well, I'm thoroughly impressed. You are a force to be reckoned with, Hat Guy.
Is she back? Is she really back?
Paimon?
Traveler! It's really you!
It's really me, Paimon. I'm back.
Oh, goodness! Paimon missed you so much!
She has codependency issues.
You can finally breathe easy, Paimon.
It's great to have you back in one piece! Oh, Paimon's been having nightmares the whole time you were gone!
He gives me more of the marionette vibes, but more distance. Yeah. Not quite as aggro or as angry.
Look at them. You know, once you reach my age, there's nothing better than watching a misty-eyed reunion between friends.
Your age? How old are you? Like 17, 18, 15? I don't know.
It's nothing. Same goes when you get to my age, too. I bet Aino and Ineffa would be tearing up as well if they were here.
All right, Varka I get. Yeah, he's probably like 30 or something. 30 or 40.
Varka, I'm not sure Ineffa can cry.
Skara does own that he was an asshole before. He is now more like the marionette. Right.
Oh, yeah, good point. Hey, your eyes are looking a little red and puffy. Come here, let's hug it out.
What?
What? Ew, no. No, thank you. You're not my dad, okay? Knock it off.
Yeah, that's a little weird, Varka.
Everyone, I'm sorry for all the trouble I caused you. But the silver lining is, I didn't come away from this ordeal empty-handed.
Varka's close to 50? Damn, I knew he was like closer to... I thought he was closer to 30. But damn, he's closer to 50? Max 40?
While I was being held captive, I learned a lot about Dottore's current capabilities and what he plans to do with them. Allow me to explain.
Meanwhile, Durin's like 3.
The 3 moon goddesses were even more powerful than we imagined. No
the
wonder
ages
Dottore
of all these
believes himself
characters
to be
is
equal to
completely
the
messed up.
gods. Maybe
Completely
even
messed up.
superior.
Utter blasphemy.
While everyone was gone, Nefer and I made an interesting discovery. And I believe Miss Sandrone has something to share too. Ma'am, perhaps you could do the honors?
Devs apparently hinted somewhere between late 30s and early 40s. That's where I guessed. Based on his his hair,
Called it.
his
Getting rid of a pesky
His
troublemaker
ruggedness.
like her is like trying to clean up after a crumbly cake. It always comes back to haunt you.
Columbina's alive, y'all. There's something in my throat.
Our next step is to find a way to bring her back.
I need water.
A place where time flows backwards, with no destination in sight. Surely it must have been created for a specific purpose. But I fear the answers are buried deep into Vat's history, held by great powers beyond our reach.
It sounds like she's on a specific path through time, just traveling in the opposite direction to us. The question is, where does that path lead? Or will it keep going to infinity?
We considered that question as well. Strictly speaking, time is not infinite.
Indeed not. Every road has an end.
Nicole! You sure loved quietly sneaking in mid-conversation.
Very cryptic.
I do, in fact. It's something I've always done at our mages' tea parties. Quiet, mysterious, and persuasive.
Okay.
You wonder what lies at the end of her road. Well, Just as the world has a beginning and an end, so too does time. And so, the end of the road is the moment that Tevat was born. But where Miss Columbina will end up along this road, that depends on where this particular river of reverse time began.
What about the original moons and the moon goddesses? Do they have a beginning too?
All things do. In the beginning, no moons adorned the sky. It was the Dragon King Nibelung who raised the 3 moons into the heavens, and thus were the moon goddesses born. They were shadows of the planet, born to wield Nibelung's authority and oversee the world on his behalf. They were extensions of his will, manifestations of his majesty. But then one day, they disappeared just as suddenly as they had once been brought into being. Nobody knew where they had gone.
Don't please let... No, stop. Oh my god.
Like I thought, no more paths back to reality have emerged since.
Video game. Come on.
But how can I be sure that I'm going the right way without
need to go to
scenes from
bed.
reality to keep me on track? I can't even be sure of how long I've been walking for.
Oh boy.
The further I travel, the less stable this space becomes. There are even moments where I can sense something that feels like abyssal energy.
It did warn me, but it warned me like 4 hours ago. 4 hours ago.
They can just materialize out of thin air. I have to keep my wits about me.
You are currently in a special story mode. If you leave and re-enter, you may have to experience some of the same content again. To continue. Do you wish? Yes. There we go. There we go. Found it. I am safe. And you continue here. It leaves you right outside this weird portal thing that says back to story. You missed it by chance? Oh, you missed your chance. Yeah, I noticed the button on the corner and my webcam was blocking it. But in the top left corner, there was a little door icon. I clicked on that and that let me exit the story. Oy, oy, oy. Oh, alright, I'm safe. Apparently the rest of the story is like a couple hours long, which is not much left to, you know, not much left over. Regardless, I think I'll finish it next Wednesday. I don't know if I'll start streaming at 7 p.m. If it's gonna be just a couple of hours, then I'll probably get on a little later than usual and maybe even stream at 8 p.m. Pacific instead. You did it all at once, about 6 to 8 hours. So if I played for 4 hours, then... Oh! 6 to 8 hours? Then maybe I have more than 2 hours, after all. You know what? I think what I'll do is, without spoiling myself, look up a YouTube video of an entire playthrough for Act 7 and 8, and see how long, what the average is for the playthrough of 6.3. And then I'll make a guess of how much time I need to cover the rest of the story. Part 7 took way longer than Part 8. I figured. Okay, alright. So then maybe I have like 2 or 3 hours left. It depends. But yeah, I'll see. I'll do some research, and depending on what I find, I'll probably start either at 7 p.m. next Wednesday or 8 p.m. Pacific next Wednesday, depending on how much left I have. You forced the game shut. You have 15 minutes before having... Yeah, understandable. Yeah. You're gonna have to, like, continue where you left off in the middle of a cutscene when you come back. Alright. That's it for the night for me, you guys. Thank you for hanging out with me. Appreciate it. Again, I'll continue the Genshin Impact story and finish it next Wednesday. tomorrow at 6 p.m. Pacific, I will be playing Guild Wars 2, doing the Fractal Rush event. And on Friday at 7 p.m. Pacific, I'll be playing and streaming Wuthering Waves, checking out the second half of the 3.0 story. That is coming out tomorrow, but yeah. Yep. All right. You guys take care of yourselves. Please stay safe and be kind to each other, and I will catch you all later. You'll love the Dottore fight, though. Best boss they've done since Scaramouche, in my opinion. Okay. All right. Looking forward to it. My favorite fight is actually the whale. That has been my favorite fight so far. But yeah, take care.